Another notch on the helmet.
Why do you like Thorns so much? I don't really. It's alright. The concept of it is cool, but it currently isn't in a great spot. I like the idea of it becoming a good and more viable playstyle, and I like trying to contribute to its evolution. But, like, as of right now, you know, Thorns is like a very, average build. It's fun at times, but it's, you know, I don't love Thorns. It's not... If I had to play one build forever, it would not be Thorns. I promise you that. Thorns is fun, though. I don't avoid it. Or, I mean, you know, I don't hate it, obviously. I mean, if you look at over half of my videos, they're not Thorns. I've made like 30 builds, and more than half of them aren't Thorns builds. I'm just known more for Thorns. I do many not Thorns builds. I League started Thorns, sure. Which class you looking forward to most? Marauder or Duelist. I want swords or axes really badly. What about you, Dylan? What class are you looking forward to the most? Are you one of the Druid people that are just like only caring about Druid? But no, I want Marauder. Marauder comes with axes, and then Gladiator comes with swords, so... Probably most excited for Duelist, excuse me, because Duelist is swords, and I believe they said Cyclone is swords, so I want Cyclone. So I would say whatever, Shadow most likely? Oh yeah, Shadow. Daggers are pretty hyped too. Could be a lot of fun dagger builds. No, I want swords. I want swords. I'm a Cyclone gamer, can't wait, same. If Cyclone was out when PoE 2 launched, I would have never played Thorns. Promise you. Well, maybe I would have eventually played it. Like, because I played, the first time I ever played Thorns was in Diablo 4 for PvP. It was a lot of fun in PvP. Just going to the PvP zone and watching people one-shot themselves. That was my first time ever playing Thorns. I was bored on PoE2's launch, and I got the Thorns helmet, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. But if Cyclone had been out on launch, you know, probably would have played it. No, but the Thorns is like, you know, there's a lot of problems with Thorns still right now. It's very unique heavy. There's like just still a lot of ways it needs to go. Like, if I were to give like an honest ranking for Thorns, it's like a C+ at best right now. It is like very like rough around the edges. Like if you're playing, it's fun. It is fun, but in terms of like performance and like how well it performs on the top end, if you're playing Thorns, it's because you like the idea of Thorns. Like there's just like, you know, in terms of melee builds, like like the game is not designed for Thorns. There are plenty of attacks that are like designed to one-shot you, and this is a build where you have to take damage to deal damage, right? So even like when it gets optimized better, I just don't like. We'll have to be unkillable for Thorns to do well, but we also just need ways to force activate Thorns too. So yeah, Thorns as a concept is fun, but it's still got a long way to go. I mean, I full cleared the game, but the game's not done, right? The game's going to have many more layers of difficulty. And Thorns will not perform well on those layers later on. Hey, what's up, Evilster? How you doing, man? Hell yeah, Celtic. Do you see them again? Let them know we have a Thorns Discord. We have a bunch of people in there that talk about it all the time and, you know, give advice to people and stuff.
All in a day's work.
Recoup of Chronomancer? Hell yeah. I played a Recoup Chronomancer on Thorns last season. Definitely a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, you have to run into the deadly stuff, and it's hard to, like, it's hard to get to the point where you can live through the deadly stuff because, like, you're not supposed to, right? The game is not, like, designed around the build Thorns being a viable playstyle, right? Like, there are just some kills that are, like, some attacks that, like, almost will always one-shot you, and there's no, like, getting around that, so it's just... If you're playing Thorns, you just have to kind of understand that, like, like, there's just some content's going to be difficult with friction, and it's also just really slow. It's hard to get move speed because you're having to overcompensate with so much defensives. So, and it's just also like we have to use 2 low-level uniques. Doesn't help. Again, great build, full cleared the game, but it's still got a ways to go. I want to go do a, build's going great. Defensively and offensively. Did I already have one in there? I guess I was in the middle of a run last night that I never finished. Or did I just start it and then went to bed or something? I'm guessing this is the very front of the trial. Yeah, I mean, I've made feedback posts about Crown of the Pale King, and if you go to our Thorns Discord, I have a thread in there that's like about a Thorns feedback video where I'm getting like a bunch of the community members to like give me big walls of text on their Thorns feedback. So like, I'm gonna have a feedback post, but yeah, like I have a lot of issues with. I've had lots of issues with Crown of the Pale King since day one, and like Briar Patch and Crown of the Pale King are two overpowered items in like the two worst ways possible. Crown of the Pale King is overpowered in like the worst way, where it's like a low-level unique that you have to use forever, and it's like it provides you no value outside of the fact that it gives you the ability to play Thorns. So you're just wasting a helm slot for what should essentially be a keystone or something like that on the tree. And then Briar Patch are OP in like the inverse way, right? Like Crown of the Pale King is like required, but it's bad. Briar Patch is required because it's fucking overpowered as hell. And that's like equally bad for buildcraft, in my opinion. Both of those slots are non-negotiable in 99% of Thorns builds. 99.9% of them. And that's just bad for buildcraft for Thorns. So until we get like adjustments around those items, you know, we're very limited in a lot of ways we can build Thorns. Any plan on adding bleed? No. I think the build's performing fine without bleed. I don't want Herald of Blood to be the build. I want the build to be bullets. Random Minor Affliction. Let's see what we get. YOLO. Oh, that's not bad. We just have to avoid affliction. Oh, shit. That could be bad. Well, we're about to get 2 afflictions. Losing all Sacred Water on floor completion sucks, because we're not going to be able to shot much. But 50% max, whatever. What 2 afflictions, what a bonus affliction did we get? Room types are unknown, that one's fine. I never read the room type. Yeah, I mean, Gladiator will definitely be sick. But yeah, I just want swords. And axes. Like, swords and axes are gonna, like, just add so many melee skills opportunity. I think melee skills are really weak in general right now. Not weak in performance, just, like, in terms of, like, how many options we have. And of course, daggers would help a lot with that, too. I'm sure Druid's gonna come with plenty of melee skills.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. You have the burst.
That's with 50% more max life, by the way. No damage mods. I have nothing that's increasing my damage. Ooh, Ventors! Hey, Ventors! Alright. Rabbit's foot, rabbit's foot, rabbit's foot, rabbit's foot.
Go with strength. Rest a while.
You have a build guide? Yeah, type exclamation point build or guide, one of those, and my mobility is out. And then tomorrow morning I'm posting an endgame update. With optimization changes I've made recently. Oof. Yeah, we're probably getting just rammed with afflictions. We'll have to see how this goes. What a goofy-ass route. Where am I going? What a fucking weird route.
Endurance.
More damage, hell yeah. We're about to get another... Every time we get an affliction, we're getting an extra one. So let's see which bonus one I got. Hopefully we never get lose armor or evasion. Everything else we can kind of deal with. That one's fine. Is there a mobile elix? Yeah, Stefan. Just type !build in chat, on YouTube chat, and it should link my mobile elix. I updated the mobile elix this morning with the endgame updates I've made, so that's accurate. But the video guide, I'll have an updated one, a new one tomorrow. Where's the next rare? Where are you at, dude? Rare? 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 In-game trading sort of on console. I mean, for me, async trade has been like the best thing for this league, for this game. Like, there will never be anything better than async trade from here on forward. Like, it's just so amazing for the game. Hopefully they get the console experience better for it. Wind Dancer. Rabbit's foot, rabbit's foot, rabbit's foot, rabbit's foot. Yes!
The choice is made. Always onward. You will succeed. Go with strength.
One down. Who's next?
That was close. A moment of resting.
Not ditto.
Where am I going?
Impressive endurance.
I hit. Oh, cool. Finally a ritual trial. I thought it was another hourglass. Alright, give me something good. That's alright. Alright, finally got this route right. There we go. That's the route.
Stand tall.
Only took me 15 fucking runs through to figure it out.
In the depth, two ancient guardians await you ahead. Be light on your feet.
Ooh, almost got one shot there. Don't eat those hits. Thank God for sorcery ward.
Greetings. You will succeed. The choice is made. Fight with intent. This will help.
Yeah, I wanted to call... I'm calling it Bullet Storm build. I wanted to call it Bullet Hell build, John D. But I didn't know if that would, like, fuck with the algorithm or, like, you know... You never know, right? So... I called it Bullet Storm. But yeah, I wanted to call it Bullet Hell. Getting a weird lag right now. Getting a really weird lag right now. There we go. I'll get up there.
Stand tall. I would give anything for
All right.
this.
Do we get screwed over by the extra other one? We got no evasion, Rip. That's a big L for our sorcery ward. We only have 1166 sorcery ward now. Yeah, I knew we were going to get affliction stacked this run, and we're probably going to get at least one more double affliction.
A great challenge overcome.
Oh, you guys can't see my honor. Do I need to move my webcam? I'm full honor. I might need to move my webcam when I'm Succumus farming. So yeah, we just can't get afflictions anymore. When we get 0 armor, that's gonna be dangerous. I mean, it's already danger. We'll be fine though. Just don't get one shot. That route was bad.
Stand tall.
What's the exit here? Oof. Guys, we are just getting slammed with afflictions. We're gonna have them all by the end of this. Well, let's just put this build to the test, I guess. Do afflictions matter?
A great challenge overcome.
There's a goofball route. Yeah, goofball route. Man, where did I go? What a weird route. I'm hypercritical of my routes right now because I'm planning a Temporalis attempt on a Thorns character, and I'm just like, you know, trying like, every route like needs to be perfect for that. If I'm doing it with Thorns. All right, let's see what second affliction we get. Still got our armor. Less damage, maybe. Binding chains, okay. I need to clip that. That was a sick clear time right there for that room. I want that in the update video. You go so fast. Damn it. Where's the one? Right here? I know the route I need to do next time.
Impressive endurance. Beware the scorpion sting. This was the end of the plan, my kind. But I sense another. Rest a while.
Hey, what's up, Gamby? Can I level this and solo stuff fountain? I mean, you need this helmet and this chest piece, so I don't know how those are hard to chance. Man, we're just gonna get, we just have so many afflictions, we're getting so many more! Oh, we're screwed.
Kindness of the essence, but it is of no consequence to me.
A moment of respite.
Yeah, my single target's way better. I can kill tier 3 Zhech now. It takes me like 30 to 60 seconds, depending on like what happens in the fight, how lucky I get on Decimating Strike.
Another notch on the helmet.
But it's like way better than it was originally, and like, you know, if you're unhappy with a 30-second Zhech, that means you only want one-shot boss builds, so most builds probably won't work for you. But if you want one shot for Jet, you just add grenades. Like, just go watch any grenade build, and you just add a grenade, and it'll one-shot Zet. But yeah, I've gotten it way better.
Sweet magnificence.
Alright, what afflictions are we getting? We still have our armor, at least. 50% merchant price. Curse with Enfeeble, that sucks a bit. Oh, this is a cornball route. Holy shit. Where am I going? Goofy ass route.
Of endurance. Relish your mortality.
Alright. This is the last row of death. Are we able to avoid any more, whatever they're called, afflictions?
Good riddance. I would give anything for a sip.
Well, we're screwed. We get another set of afflictions. We're gonna have them all.
Pursue here. You will suffer the same fate as the Winter Sigma.
I think this is a goofball route too. I'm not sure. Maybe not. This might have been the right route. I think this was the right route. Never mind. We did this one right. That was the correct snake, I think. Maybe not. No, not the correct snake. Maybe you have to do some double backing on this one, but if there's like a no double back route, that was not it. We did a little bit of a double back there.
Impressive.
It was pretty good, but...
Relish your mortality.
Okay. Well, we're getting 2 more afflictions, guys. Unavoidable.
Give anything for a sip.
What afflictions do we get? Less damage! Yay! What else do we get? No armor? Well, at least we still have our armor. Why do I do this route every time? Oh, I guess this one's not awful if we adjust this way. Could be better. I think you have to go left here first, though. I think that's the play. I always go right there. The best damage sucks, so... No. Let's see how Jet goes.
Impressive endurance.
Let's see how Zet goes.
This battle is ours sake.
Come, Taljali. I shall enact your fate.
It's about time.
Your fate.
Oh, I got stunned. Shit. Stunned again. Even with the less damage, we're chunking his bitch ass.
These sands of time wait for no one.
Even though we're affliction gobbled. Look at those afflictions! Yeah, this is a good build if you...
Use nothing. This only ends one way.
Goodbye! Yeah, it ends with you going goodbye.
Your fate. Who are you to overthrow your fate?
Yeah, that was an easy-ass run. And we got affliction gobbled. I think the only one we didn't get that would have fucked us was 40% no armor. The afflicted run. Yeah, fun build. Alright, give me that. We don't need you, we don't need you, we don't need you. Okay. Alright. Oh, I forgot we got that Ventors at the start of the run. We have so many keys. Where'd you go? Alright. We're gonna do another one. That was fun. That was fast. What was that, like a 15-20 minute clear? I have no idea. I didn't actually time it. Might have been longer than that. I don't think so, though. What's the most important unique jewel in this build? Let me look at my unique jewels. Probably the Heart of the Well, I'm guessing, but let me check. Well, no. Well, like, first of all, I believe this From Nothing is cheap as fuck, so that shouldn't be a problem. Let me see what Iron Reflexes cost. Iron Reflexes. Yeah, these are cheap as fuck, so you can pick this up for a few chaos. So don't worry about that one. Just get it, though, because you do want these points. They will help. Like, Megalomaniacs, like, it's impossible to ever get the exact same one you want. Like, it might even be too hard for you to get just material solidification. That's what I saw, and I was like, ooh, that seems good. Gain 8% of damage as physical damage and more fully broken armor, right? Like, there's a 0% chance you can even chase this. Like, you just want to get a good Megla that increases your physical damage, attack speed, skill speed, or something like that, right? So you really can't chase this. I would say, well, one, stacking max lightning res is important for this build because of this. So this is like a cheap purchase, so it's like not a hard one to get. But yeah, get a Heart of the Well, I guess. This is the #1 most important thing. Get one with increased Culling strike threshold, 25% ideally, and then movement speed would be cool. After that, like attack speed, skill speed, gain damage, stuff like that. Heart of the Well would be the most important one, I guess, with Culling strike threshold. Let me see what that looks like. Culling strike threshold. Heart. Oh, good. It's still a cheap helmet, too. Glad it didn't go up. Heart of the Well diamond. So this is the most expensive piece, probably. And if you want one with a good threshold, well, it's only 10 null for 23%. This one's actually not bad, so. Yeah, this is the most important thing to get for jewels, for sure. Just getting more Culling strike threshold. Like, I like this one a lot. because it has +1 to all elemental res. Oh, it goes up to 26% on the jewel. Hell yeah. Maximum lightning res. This is huge. Ooh, I actually really like these 3 right here. If you had 6 Divine to spend on a Heart of the Well, this one's really good. People underestimate how important conversions is for damage negating. It's part of the reason why I'm so tanking on this build is because of the physical damage being converted to lightning, and I have a high lightning res. I've been thinking about finding a way, like either through an Anoint or a Megla, to get some damage taken before mana. So that's actually a really good Heart of the Well, in my opinion. If I had 6 Divines, I'd consider scooping it. Here's another one with more damage taken before mana. See what else is on this list. I wouldn't do that one. Moose speed here. How many good moose speed ones can you get? There's actually a lot with 25% threshold too, so yeah. This is the most important jewel to get, for sure. Megal. Hey, what's up, Blast? I don't have 3 socket moose speed boots. I don't have 3 socket boots, no. No, I did not check out Rampart Raptor, no. I like my current crossbow. I mean, you don't need any of the jewels, no. Like, none of these jewels are required for this build. Definitely not. And, definitely don't need, like, this one over here. It does help, though, a little bit. No. The only thing that's required for this build is a really good crossbow, the helmet, and, like, the helmet's the only important piece. And then, of course, the body armor, I think. Ventors, how'd you roll? Let me go to hideout and just sell it. Question for your armor stacking Thorns build. Can I get armor with 2k armor? I mean, you should be using the ignore crit damage chest, in my opinion. I'm not a math guy. I can't. You should join the Thorns Discord and ask that question there, Trends. I'm not going to be able to tell you what's more effective there. I would just be lying to you. Like, I would just, like, if I were to say one, it would just be like a fake gut feeling, but I have no idea what would be the prio there, to be honest. There's lots of ways to get damage. Prioing defenses is what's most important, and usually it's just I do feels craft. I just try stuff until it feels better. So, like, I'm not a good, like, that kind of guy when it comes to that thing. Let's go for the quick flip. I love pissing people off with the quick flip. A goated jewel for the middle. I don't know what jewel you're talking about, though. You don't need any... I leveled this build to 90 on, like, a few divine budget. And I leveled it to 70 with less than a divine. Like, yeah, like... Very few exalts were spent leveling it. Like, this build does not... Just because I've invested this many divines at this point, that's just, like, ridiculous at that point. Most of the stuff dies from Culling Strike, because we have so much threshold increase, so... It's a radius time loss jewel. What are the time lost, your, the time lost, modifiers you're wanting me to look for. Sorry, I'm confused reading. Oh, I see what you're saying. Hold on, I need to turn this shithead off while I'm thinking, because this guy actually is just triggering my ADHD so much. So, you're talking, it would go here, and it would boost this stuff right here. This is what you're saying? Above that one. Which one? You put it here? Or here? You put it here? Which one's it called? You said 25 or increase. Increase. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, catalyst or whatever, catalyst or whatever. Increased effect of notable passives, skills, and radius. And then radius large, you said? Gotcha. Yeah. I could see a time loss being really good there. Yeah. That was a good idea. I'll have to look into it.
This better be worth it.
That's the right prio, Evil Stir. That is the right prio.
Impressive endurance.
Man, all of these are... Oh, this one's not bad. I don't know why I'm worried about honor restored. I'm not playing Thorns.
Stand tall.
All in a day's work.
I guess I should be picking up this crap, because I'm not really getting much Sacred Water right now. Yeah, I mean, everything from here on out is super expensive. Like, there's like right now, one, I'm trying to be at 150% rarity. So that's one thing I haven't pointed out yet is I am at 150% rarity, 100 or 448 right now. 150% rarity is like the threshold people are talking about right now, where like diminishing returns hit really hard. But it's nice to be between 125 and 150 is what people have been saying, I think. But yes, getting a increased effect on boots would be nice. I'm really trying to get to 85% lightning res, if possible. But there's also the possibility of just, like, not trying to min-max other ways and getting Headhunter. Later, Edelster. I think the first set of diminishing returns is at 100%, and then there's big diminishing returns at 150. But there's, like, I mean, go watch Farham's videos going over it. I mean, there's a lot of people who have done rarity test videos. There is a difference between 100 and 150, but after 150, there's not much of a difference. The most important thing is hitting 100, but then after 150, there's like no noticeable difference at all.
Ritual has been disrupted.
Piercing shot.
Swift magnificence.
Oh, easy rabbit's foot.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. Thorns. I knew you'd succeed.
Alright, give me damage. Boom!
Go with strength.
Gonna be an easy run from here, boys. See how fast we can go. We just need the increased effect of relics unique now.
Another notch on the helmet.
These are the worst ones because they can bug out and not spawn rares, and then you're just wasting 90 seconds. Like right now.
A great challenge overcome. An oasis in the desert. ritual has been disrupted.
Not that way. Too fast.
Stand tall. Greetings. The ritual has been disrupted. A moment of rest. Stand tall. Easy. Two ancient guardians await you ahead. Move quickly.
Oops.
Strength.
I'm really bad at swapping to high velocity. I thought I swapped to high velocity, but I was just loading another plasma blast. Then I got hit by that attack. I just gotta get better at swapping the ammo still.
Let's plan. Onwards. Always.
Insect.
The ritual has been disrupted. A great challenge overcome. Impressive endurance.
This'll get him.
Great challenge overcome.
What's the rotation for this build? I'll try and go over it on the boss. Try and call it out as I'm doing it. For mapping, it's still just hold left click with armor piercing rounds.
Riddance. A great challenge overcome.
Okay, so the rotation is start of the fight. Make sure you have your weapon set 2 ammo out. You use emergency reload. You charge this plasma blast thing. Armor break him. Swap the high velocity rounds. Get up revved. And then you swap the fragmentation rounds and you hold right click.
This was the end of the story, but I sense another equally here. Perhaps you can challenge them if you can find them. Rest a while.
Last time I tested it, I haven't tested it like in the last 24 hours, Liam, but last time I tested it, there was a slight noticeable difference. It'll be hard to tell in second mouse because I'm moving so fast, but I'll test in the hideout again later. But last time I tried, when I took it off, it like you can notice a difference.
For you, time is of the essence, but it is of no consequence to me.
Like the last time I tested was when I got new boots that didn't have the move speed potency on them, and there was a small difference.
Arcane misery.
Stand tall. Greetings. Onward. The choice is
Whatever, we'll just get the monster damage too.
you
We buy them, it gets the good ones to show up more likely. Ooh, I like Fickle, but we can't do 50% reduced effect of relics.
good riddance. Relish your mortality.
This is a bad route.
Stand tall. A moment of respite.
No, I still use armor piercing rounds for armor break. I haven't tried setting up plasma blast to break armor. I don't know how you would do that. What, voltaic mark? I don't know. I haven't tried. I've just been plasma blast, armor pierce, high velocity, fragment round.
Right in the eye.
Oh, yeah, I gotta do this shit. I mean, if it doesn't matter if it doesn't help much. If it helps a little bit, it's helping. Like, we don't need more damage in armor piercing round. It's not our main damage source. All armor piercing rounds does is it's the fuel for the engine for Culling strike, you know. But if it helps it at all, it's important. But yeah, I'm not using reduced penalty boots or the socket increased boots with the movement speed or the skill speed thing in it, so I definitely still benefit from it. This is an easy run.
What do you pursue here?
We'll go map after this one, because I know people don't want to watch me second us all day.
Fate has
We'll rotate between them, but... Because second us is just good money, and I need currency right now.
A great challenge overcome.
Oh.
I shall aid you.
Never lucky with the
Onwards
relic effect thing.
is made. Stand tall. This battle is ours.
come, Taljali. I shall enact your fate.
It's about time. Piercing shot!
Watch your step.
Oops.
My son runs out.
What was it? You put up a hell of a fight. Good on ya.
I need a better relic drop chance. Two time lost caches. 3 time lost caches. What the fuck? I gotta clean up my dump tab. Whatever.
Everything you have done has only made things worse.
Well, that's one down.
Big Sally.
Which of my upcoming games am I most exciting about? Well, 2 of them are already out, so the only one that's upcoming is Card Quest. I'm not really excited about it. I'm just nervous about it and want to move on from it. I mean, it's a fun game, but game development is stressful. How much does this build cost? Easy, cheap to get online, but like all builds, they have infinite budgets, so very cheap build to start. Would you fucking die?
Defines us all.
It's going good. So, a year ago, when we hit a wall with our first game, Castle Warriors, we took a 2-week break from it. We were just like, okay, we just need a brain stretch. So we took like a 2-week to 4-week break to make the horror game VH Escape. It was just like a little fun little exercise. Our friends played it, and then they were like, oh, you just post it on Steam. And we posted it on Steam, whatever, right? It's not a great game because we spent only a month playing on it, but it's got a fun little few jump scares in it, right? But, we're revisiting that game this year, and we're just giving it a content patch, like spending only 2 weeks on it. So we're doing the same concept where we're like only spending a limited amount of time to like polish it, and we're crapping out a patch for it soon. Giving it a nice graphical update, adding some quality of life based off of the reviews we got. And then we're going back into making Card Quest. And we're hoping to release Card Quest by Christmas, because Card Quest was supposed to be a 6-week project, and we've been working on it almost a year now, and I did not want to be working on it this long, you know, so. We'll do an Oasis.
Time is a thing. You exist in the sea of eternity.
All in a day's work.
Almost sprinted into that. Thank God for Sorcery Ward. It absorbed all of that. Oh, logbooks. Damn nice. Way to go, Anthony. Yeah, I never do logbooks.
Shot.
Blues. I ain't crafting it. I ain't selling it. Alright. I think my food's done, so give me a second. My food's done. Give me a second. Yeah. This is a witch hunter, Fernando, faux show. Alright, I need to change the music we're listening to. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna go get food. Dinner time. Jesus, that's loud. There we go. Alright, be right back a few minutes. I need to go get my food. Alright, I'm back. Just eating real quick. Sorry, was just finishing eating. About to get back into it. I mean, I think boss killing's fine now. I mean, unless you're only satisfied with one-shotting bosses. But I've killed tier 3 jets in like 27 seconds. If killing the hardest bosses in the game in less than 30 seconds doesn't satisfy you, I'm sorry. But yeah, I think it's pretty solved. But if you want to one-shot bosses, just play grenades. Go look up a grenade build, put the grenades in this build, and voila, you will one-shot bosses. And this isn't a rarity set too. If I didn't have a rarity set and I was just doing like a, you know, standard bossing set, this would be better. It would be a lot better. Camera back on. I can try and show a tier 3 Jets. We'll see if I can kill him. Splinter. Exalted Orb, I want 150.
I'll post it right away.
Oh, already had enough in there. Alright, let's see how this goes. And this is only a 6 divine crossbow, by the way. So... You got a 1300 DPS crossbow, and you're not doing bosses fast. Interesting. This is only 770. And I can kill... I mean, it depends on the RNG of the fight, right? Like, sometimes Jet does stupid stuff that makes you run around. So it's like 30 to 60 seconds with this crossbow. I wasn't trying to criticize you, by the way. I was like, I just don't know your perspective on what you think is a good boss kill time. If you're using the old setup, it's still slow, but with my current setup, it's a lot better. And my crossbow is, yeah, it's only whatever, the 700 DPS you saw. Armor piercing at 75k, and high velocity at 32. Well, your armor piercing is way higher. You might need to change your high velocity support gems. Mine's 44k in combat, I guess. Yours seems like it might be. But high velocity is not how I'm killing bosses anymore. I'm killing bosses through fragmentation. Well, it's like a combination. I'm using 4 different ammo types to kill bosses now. It's no grenades, but we have to do like a little ammo swap dance. You'll see here in a second. If you look at the Mobalytics, I have updated it. The Mobalytics has been updated. The video guide is coming out tomorrow, hopefully. Depends on if I will have time to edit it tonight. You just got Rakiatas? Damn. I've killed so many J-Dials and haven't gotten Rakiatas. Oh, I don't have my frickin' pet out. I turned it off. Gotta notice that. My fragmentation round. Mine's doing 10k, but that's not where the damage comes from. The damage comes from the rivet armor shit. Because every shot of fragmentation rounds benefits from the armor rivet thing or whatever, or something like that. So it's just a lot of damage. When you have all the debuffs up. We'll see if I can do it right. So I'm still learning the combo. But if you have a what you said, a 1300 DPS crossbow, mine's not even 800, so if I had a 1300 DPS crossbow, I would poop on bosses, I assume. Okay, let's see how this goes. See if I can do this right without getting one shot like an idiot. Would you quit hiding from me? Oh, frozen. I'm always bad at, I'm really bad at getting fragmentation patterns back on. That was, what, a little over a minute, I assume? I don't know how long that fight was. I'm gonna say a little, like, under a minute, maybe, a minute. But yeah, the combo is open Plasma Blast. You can do it with emergency reload. I don't know if you should emergency reload it. It puts up 45% shock. I really struggle at getting it up again mid-fight. I usually just only open it on the opener. I probably should be using it more mid-fight. I'm not sure, though. After you put Plasma Blast up, I don't know if there's a way to, like, mix in Voltaic Mark to where you don't have to use armor-piercing rounds to reapply Armor Break. But after that, you want to get Armor Break up because you want to... You need Armor Break up. I hate this fucking chirping idiot. I need to go find a new... I will happily take a new companion to get rid of the fucking frozen mandibles. My god, he is so annoying. After you... So it's Lightning for shock. It's Plasma Blast for shock. Then you Armor Break. And then you High Velocity rounds. High Velocity rounds puts up... Riven Armor. And the way Riven Armor scales with fragmentation rounds is a lot. It's a lot. That's why I was chunking them so hard at the start. Which is probably why I should be mixing in Plasma Blast mid-fight anyway. So because like that more damage is probably a lot when you're adding all of this with fragmentation rounds. But fragmentation rounds is like a lot of shots, and all of those are benefiting from Riven Armor or something, so... So you're just trying to Giga Amp fragmentation rounds damage by all three of these things. I mean, I have a Mobalytics guide, and it's in the Mobalytics, so... You're also watching on YouTube, so you can rewind. But just go read the Mobalytics. It's on the Mobalytics. I have the combo written on the Mobalytics. Already ahead of you. Alright. I want to do another one of those. See if we can get that cleaner. Wait, what happened? I thought I had 100... Oh, I must have put him away. I hate his chirping. Did I put it in here? There. Well, I have it written down on the Mobalytics, so... Click on the endgame tabs and the combo is written on them, I believe. Yeah, I'm liking Wind Dancer. Wind Dancer adds the coal and stuff, like as a defensive layer. When you get hit, it'll coal a bunch of people. I don't have extra spirit for the reload. I'm not going to run Charge Scavenger right now. Getting projectile skills with spirit amulets are just too hard. Or too expensive right now. And I really like Wind Dancer when I'm mapping. Because it doesn't just like, it just coals people. Like, it just coals. Like, you'll get hit and all the mobs that were about to kill you die because of the coal. There's like 5 tabs on the Mobalytics. You need to like go to the endgame tabs. Alright, let's see if we can clean this up. And obviously just get a better crossbow too, but... Oops, I put my good ammo in the wrong weapon.
The abyss knocks once, and is answered by four. His message burns. We tire. She of thought and motion. Chilling sorrow. Within our grasp. Fate lies true.
That was a lot faster. I want to say that was, what, 45-second fight? I'm not timing. I'm just going brain head.
No room.
Yeah, I mean, if there's like optimizations that can be made via like shard scavenger or, you know, shock burst rounds, and like that just gets better and better. And this is only a 770 crossbow top end, so it's just, you know, I bet you could get that to like a 10-second fight with better optimization. Let's see how a Simulacrum 3 goes. I haven't actually tried Simulacrum 3. I think I've tried 1 and 2, and they were both fine, but I don't know if I've tried 3. I imagine Simulacrum might be a little hard. I'm not super tanky, but we'll see.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Why don't I use Herald of Blood or Thunder? What should I drop for Thunder or Herald of Blood? I'm not playing Bleed, and I'm playing Physical. I don't know why you would add either of those to this build. If you're dropping anything, you would drop Wind Dancer and you'd add Shard Scavenger or Scavenge Plating. I don't know why you would do Herald of Blood or Herald of Thunder for that. I think the overall clear is really good. If you're having problems with rares, Herald of Blood or Herald of Thunder aren't how you would go about that, though. You would just get more single target damage via like fragmentation rounds or high velocity rounds, shock burst rounds, grenades. Herald of Blood or Herald of Lightning are... I mean, you're just asking me to play a different build at that point. Ooh, that mana drain sucks.
Right in the eye! Easy.
Yeah, I need to replace frozen animals. The cold explosions, just like visually, are annoying.
Fall into the mire.
Yeah, I mean, Simulacrum requires a lot of clear and survival. You either need, like, the one-shot everything, or you need to be tanky to not get one-shot by 50 things. And this build's not quite there yet. I imagine we're gonna get one-shot at some point. I wish I was at 85% lightning res. Or closer, above 80 at least. I think I'm only at, like, 78 or 9. 78, yeah.
Another notch on the omen.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
Because if you're gonna play Bleed or any other style, you might as well just not play Culling Strike and just play Constricting Command at that point. Like, the moment you start adding on like that stuff, it feels like you should just go play Constricting Command. So I just don't understand how it can get way faster when I'm already, like, clearing maps in, like, a minute and a half. Just, like, one-shotting most stuff.
You can't get rid of me, Exile. I am.
Like, way faster seems like an exaggeration.
Only the day's work.
I could believe faster, for sure. You're adding more damage on top of more damage. Like, sure, more, like, but way faster? I don't know about that. am I going? My brain's off. I got post-dinner brain fog right now. I just ate a bunch of frickin' orange chicken and rice. Alright, let's see if we get unlucky and get a boss in the sliver. Oh, we got 2 bosses in the sliver. Go figure. That's awesome. Holy fuck. That's not fair. I've never seen 2 bosses in the sliver before. That's funny. I'm surprised we lived that. It shows kind of how tanky the build can be, and I'm only at 78% lightning res. If we're getting, I want to get to 85. That's the rippiest spot, even with just 1 boss shows up and 2 showed up there. I think waves 14 and 15 are more rippy. It just depends on how, like, it depends on the rare types you get overwhelmed by. I mean, I'll try adding more stuff. Magic, I haven't messed with. I don't want, like, so again, I'm a very big theme guy with my builds. I hate mandibles, man. I don't like. I like the fact that it's just bullet sprays and the bullets are taken away from anything. Like, I don't mind adding Herald of Thunder, maybe, but Herald of Blood, like, once you add Herald of Blood to the build, it becomes Herald of Blood is clearing things, right? And I like that this is the build, and I don't want Herald of Blood to take away from it, right? Like, maybe Herald of Thunder would be a good add for mapping, and I like turn off Wind Dancer. I don't know. I get locked in on themes. You know, I just get tunnel visioned on themes. And for me, I'm a... I don't know, Herald of Blood. I've done so many Herald of Blood builds, and, like, there's just so many ways to get extra insane clear with Herald of Blood that, I don't know, I just want to try and make this work as well as I can. And if it doesn't go the distance, it doesn't go the distance, you know? But this is like 99.9% of the way, like, there. And if you had like if I had another 500 DPS on my crossbow, this would not even be like discussion, I feel. But that would be a lot more expensive. We got a bunch of regenerate life goobers. So we're gonna have to actually use an ability on them. Oh no! They're too tanky. Okay, I need to pick off one at a time instead of trying to clean them down. Oh, it just timed out? Okay. There was like 4 regenerate life guys there and I just couldn't bring them down. That's so funny. Hey, I appreciate you, Magic. Yeah. Like, a lot of the times if I'm avoiding something, it's either, I mean, obviously, I could, not know about it, but, like, I don't know, I just get locked in on theme. Like, a lot of this build could be made better if I use grenades. Like, grenades are just so overpowered for single target right now, but I'm just refusing. Oop. Can't stand still for that long. I tried pumping into the boss. I think we have to just do crowd control until we can, and then we focus on the bosses later. Woo, Sorcery Ward is insane. Am I dead? Man, I cannot believe how tanky Sorcery Ward gets. I think at this point I just need to spam high velocity rounds more and stop worrying about the fragmentation rounds armor break combo. And just like, just YOLO spam high velocities in this moment. Woo! I cannot believe I lived through this shit. And I'm not near min-max for my defensives. Are these more life regenerate mobs? Oh, they're evasive. It's like, why aren't they dying? I don't have great accuracy. Dead? Yep, dead. Shouldn't have ran through the middle like that. We gotta fix some of the damage for Simulacrum 3 still. This is only a 6 divine crossbow, so like you could easily get a lot more. I mean, I rode through the middle there trying to get those rares down. I got greedy for them. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's the combo we talked about earlier with, I need the instant reload. Maybe, maybe it's shock burst round. No, I do not have Headhunter, no. This is like everything but Headhunter. No, this is my rarity version. This isn't even like a damage version. I'm running 150% rarity right now, so like, this isn't even like, yeah, this is like forcing extra rarity, so it could be like optimized more for damage and defenses and stuff. There's my amulet. Max life, rarity, projectile skills. Yeah, that's what people were saying earlier, Scroats. I mean, I'm new to crossbow skills. This is still like day 3 or 4 of the build. I haven't tried every skill yet. I have no idea what Galvanic Shards does. The reason I'm using Plasma Blast is for shock, though, so... yeah. Let me show him that. I don't want Shield Ground. We can handle Shock Ground. Let's find a map. I hate mandibles. I want to show a boss I want to do. Whatever, Headman's fine. Not Del Juice. I don't Del Juice my maps because they... I mean, we'll do Delirium, but... I crash so often in Delirium maps that I've just stopped Del Juicing them. I even get afraid of just doing normal Delirium now because, like... of all the content I crash in, it's always Del. Something about Del just... and it's not just like game crashes, it's my PC shuts off. So I'm always puckered in Del. Yeah, the main reason I'm using Plasma Blast is because it puts up 45% shock at the front of the boss. Like, you just open the boss with a Plasma Blast, and then, yeah. Whatever. Fuck this breach. Moving on. ADHD brain hole W. No, I wish I had a Headhunter. I am a poor boy. If I had like 30-something divs for a Headhunter, though, I'd probably spend 30-something divs for a better crossbow. I feel like just my damage would be so much better if I spent like I have a 6 divine crossbow, you know. Ooh, a researcher's box. Let's go. How much gold do I have? A little over a mil. Iron Rune? Huh? Come on, game. I need... game. Please. I need some currency. I'm so broke. I'm a broke man. I'm staying broke. I'm staying broke. You're not that broke, though? Yeah, I am. If I'm talking about buying a headhunter and I have, like, 5 divines, that's pretty broke. What are you talking about? How much currency do I have right now? I have 2 divines and 12 anoles. What is this, like, 6 divines here? That's pretty broke. What about your offline trade? What are you talking about? There's nothing in my offline trade. I don't make money trading and crafting and shit. I'm not that kind of player. I don't, look, I dump everything and I don't even check it. Look at all my dump tabs. I don't make currency. All the good stuff that could be selling. Look at all these time lost emeralds I could have been flipping. I don't do that. I'm a bum. I'm a big old bum. I know, man. If I dump half of that, dude, I know. Like, that's, dude. Look how many jewels there are in all of these tabs. I think I cleaned my dumps recently, actually, so there was a lot more recently. But yeah, they're getting bad now. And all the relics. All of these relics could have like 10% move speed on them and just sell. I know, Magic. And dude, I've had like, at one point, all of these dump tabs look like that and I cleaned them out recently. I just vendored all of it. I'm the fucking worst. I'm the worst. What type of shot is that? Which shot are you talking about? I'm using 4 different shots right now. Armor piercing, high velocity, plasma, and frag. Man's rich and broke, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably going to do that off of stream. Since you said that, I'm just going to probably slap all that into my trade tabs at 50x and see what happens. And we might print a few free divines. I don't know, Gio. I've been saying since 0.1 that Witch Hunter is like one of the arguably best ascendancies in the game. And then leading into this patch on the podcast, I was always hyping up Witch Hunter, both like, as a defensive class. Everyone had Witch Hunter as an awful on their tier list. And yeah, Witch Hunter is very good. People sleep on Witch Hunter.
A moment of respite.
It'll become with better understanding of the weapon set passives too, but like people really don't understand, like, sleep on how powerful Sorcery Ward is as a mechanic. Just defensively, Sorcery Ward is so nice, but I even see plenty of Witch Hunters not even using Sorcery Ward, so sometimes they'll go No Mercy with Weapon Master and Zealous Inquisition, like, I don't know. Because you get so much power from gear, your Ascendancy choice doesn't matter as much, but you can use, like, Witch Hunter is so versatile that, I don't know. I'm excited for the future of it. I could see me League starting Witch Hunters frequently in the future. What's Cluck Games? It's my company. I'm an indie game dev. I own my own studio, or indie studio. It's me and a friend. What do you do? I'm the game director. I do a lot of things. System design, engine work, balance. I mean, I do literally everything. Art design, art implementation. I write all the lore for the games. Like, the next game we're releasing is called Card Quest, and we have, like, 300 different unique cards with, like, all their, like some of them, like, one of the trading card games is, like, a heroes and villains card games, and, like, there's a bunch of heroes and villains, and they all have, like, extensive lore and stuff. Like, I wrote all that, but I do all the system design. Basically, my friend does all the coding, and I do a lot of everything else. He does, like, coding and some Unity work, and then I do everything else in some Unity work. I used to do coding, but at this point where the games we're making, I get in his way when I code. I can do, like, very minor things. Hey, Raphael, how you doing, man? Am I using basic bolt or what? No. Wow, both of these suck. I mean, we'll take the 40% less damage since we just got 50% more damage, but Merchant one choice really sucks. We're not going to do that. Not this early in the run. Hell yeah, Raphael. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a Thorns gemling soon. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Right in the eye.
The foe ahead is formidable. Beware of the burst. Greetings. Onwards. Always. Fight with intent.
Yep, single target's a lot better. I've killed tier 3 Zetch. So, I'm quite happy with single target now. Can't afford anything from this merchant, probably.
Impressive endurance. I shall aid you.
No! Rabbit's foot! The companion thing is just a damage.
Simple enough.
That was close. Stand tall. Greetings.
Not today.
Good riddance. A great challenge overcome. I would give anything for a sip.
That's one down.
Yeah, that would be OP as fuck. Chaos Res is hard to come by for a reason.
Impressive endurance. Two ancient guardians await you ahead. Be light on your feet. It's gaining strength.
One down.
That was an
As you can see, single target's not bad. But I killed tier 3 Zetch. I think earlier we killed him 3 times. I think one of them was like around 60 seconds, one was around 45 seconds. So that's pretty good to me.
seed.
Oh. Let me back in, Balbala.
This better be worth it.
I'm using, I have right now Leech's physical damage as mana on my crossbow. You can also get this on rings. That solved all of my mana problems, Raphael. All you need is just any small amount percentage of Leech's physical damage as mana, and it solved all of my mana problems. I don't know if that would solve your mana problems with grenades, but for my build, it solved for my skills, it solved mana completely. I mean, are you playing Witch Hunter with Sorcery Ward? I can tank tier 3 Zet hands. I think you just need more armor or something. But you have enough lightning res with physical damage conversion. This is really hard for me to die. I gotta be like standing in the absolute dumbest stuff. At this point. And I'm only at 78% lightning res. If you get up to 85, like I have Witch Hunter friends who say that when they're at 85 lightning res with lightning coil, they're literally impossible to kill.
Ritual has been disrupted.
Yeah, I mean, boss phases definitely don't help. You know, you have to like, yeah, learn how to move around them. For me, the movement speed helps a lot. You know, you can just, you can avoid any mechanic. I don't know if they've nerfed, like, what values of certain skills and stuff. I have no idea.
Within 10.
It's hard to tell because everyone is just, like, a lot tankier, too, so... What's your sorcery ward up to? I'm trying to get my lightning res up higher. Like, when people are telling me when you're above 80% lightning all res... Like, with this setup, it just becomes, like, so hard to die to physical damage. Like, I had a friend say he's a witch hunter who could tank the monkey with sorcery with this setup. Not playing this build, probably. You'd probably be playing, you know, a melee build or something, but... I don't know if that is doing much for you, to be honest. I have no idea, Raphael. I don't know how the armor applies to elemental res matters when you have such a low armor count. Because we're not super armor stacking. But I don't know how that interacts with sorcery wards, so I don't know if that's good or not. I think you're better off of getting, like, damage taken before mana, though, as another defensive layer.
I shall aid you. The choice is made.
We had our one chance to get Rabbit's Foot. We missed it. But no, there was a map earlier where I was standing in some dumb shit, and I was blown away that I survived through it. And I was like so tanky. I would have died on my Thorns characters 100%. But yeah, this is only a 770 top-end crossbow. I think they go up to like 1300, so... I think this, again, I think this was a 6 Divine purchase last night. 6 Divine is not super hard to get right now with this build. If you do 2 to 3 hours of Secamus, you will have 20 to 30 Divine. Well, it depends on if you get unlucky with relics. I get pretty lucky. I don't know if I get lucky with relics. If you're not getting a lot of the relics, then you're not making money. But I get a lot of the relics that sell for like 7 annuls or whatever. So, like, just farming Secamus. If I just, like, sat here for 2 to 3 hours, turn on a movie, and just farm Secamus, I walk away with, like, 15 to 20 Divines, usually. Maybe not that many. It feels like that many, though. I don't know. You get a lot of annuls. And then you just get raw drops randomly. Oh, this is my favorite farm this patch. It's really good for Thorns, too. This is what I was farming on my Thorns characters. I probably need to drop the rarity setup, though.
Beware the scorpion sting. This was the end of the time.
No problem, Raph. Raphael, I'm glad it helped, man. Yeah, armor stacking is great this patch. It feels so good. Shout out to King Kongor and Carnarius. I learned a lot of good armor stacking techs watching their videos, and they're looking at their characters and stuff.
A traitor and a Jingak. What a
Which one am I? Am I the traitor or the Jingak? I'm guessing Babala's the traitor. What the hell's a Jingak? Is that a slur? Or is that like a... Is that like my... Is that the Witch Hunter's, like, title or something?
Relish your mortality.
You're playing King's Warrior build, it's so good. Yeah, dude, King Konger builds are, like, yeah, I watch his Warrior builds a lot. Him and Carnarius, like, I wasn't leaning heavily into armor stacking until I saw what they were doing with armor stacking. I was like, oh shit, this is actually really good. Like, I think they were, like, the first people within the first 24 hours to drop really heavily into armor stacking. It was, like, the first 48 hours. And they started really leaning into the elemental conversion stuff. And, I was like, oh shit, yeah. This shit's so good. How is this build doing tier 16? Fine. Culling threshold doesn't matter when it comes to maximum life. I think I'm at, like, all white mobs get instantly culled, because I think I'm at like a 92% culling strike with common mobs, and then decimating strike more than likely is going to put them below 90%. So, I don't know, tier 16s are easy. All mapping's easy. It's just, like, Delirium Juice tier 16 bosses take, like, 30 to 45 seconds, you know? You know, this bossing's the problem, but in terms of the mapping of tier 16 juice maps, like, they're fine, especially Simulacrum. Like, Simulacrum doesn't matter when it comes to culling Decimating Strike, you know? You just need the damage to blast the rares, and if you got a good enough crossbow. But yeah, I have no problem in any map. I'll die like once every 20 to 30 maps, and then like if I die, it's because I'm just doing this. I'm like brain off, just running in a direction. Because this build gets so easy sometimes, you just like, you know, sometimes you shut your head off and you're not looking where you're going, and I'll walk into like abyss mobs and they'll like, I won't be paying attention. You think it's worth chasing the 10% max life mod on body armor? I mean, I'm not a min-maxer like that. I would join the Thorns Discord, Raphael, and ask that question there, because there's a lot of people in there that are like super POB math guys. I'm never comfortable answering those questions, because I'm a Fieldscraft kind of guy, you know? I play it, I feel it, and I'm like, oh, that feels better. But like, if you're looking for like what's better, like mathematically and stuff, I'm the wrong guy. Protag, are you still here? That's Protagonist.
Another notch
What was the armor break reset high velocity round combo with Shard Scavenger? What was the setup you said? I'm gonna try it out in this next, after I clear this Zarok, I'll do another Zarok, and I wanna try dropping Wind Dancer for that setup and see how that feels.
What do you pursue here? You will suffer the same fate as the Winter Sycamore.
I shall aid you. Good riddance.
Random boon. Oh, double sacred water found. Hell yeah.
This battle is ours.
Rage against the shackles of fate, if you so desire. Your fate binds you.
I mean, that feels pretty good. Like, and that's with us we do have the 40% increased damage, but we also have the less damage, right? Or 50% increased damage. So we have technically 10% more damage, right? But I mean, if you're unhappy with that single target, like, yeah, we're always gonna try and make it better. But I mean, that feels pretty good, you guys. I'm not upset. Not upset if that's where we end, you know. That's where this build peaks. That feels fine to me. That feels fine to me. 6 gold keys. No Spectrum. Gross. Alright, we're about to get a Divine from one of these Arcanist caches. One of these Arcanist caches is about to give us a Divine. This one right here. I meant this one right here. I meant this one right here. I meant that one right there. Okay. Yeah, I want to shave off some rarity. Like, I want to have 2 sets for sure. Like, I don't mind having a 150 rarity set, but I think when I get more Divine, I'm going to re-itemize around, like, less rarity, maybe even no rarity, and just go, like, full damage, full defensives, and see what we look like just juiced. But I do want a rarity set, too, but, alright. Keep on dumping. Keep on dumping. Keep on upsetting the people who hate this shit. Okay. So I just put exploit weak. What's breaking armor? What is applying the armor break? Like, I'm still having to reply armor break, right? So I'm still having... Okay. I thought there was, like... So my reason I've been avoiding it is because I was just like... I'm still gonna have to be using armor-piercing rounds. Like, so it just feels like there's still gonna be that swapping going on. But it just lets you spam the other nonsense a little bit more. It's just a little bit more DPS, so... But then you're getting something out of Heft. Or you're dropping something out of... Like, what are you dropping out of High Velocity round? Double Barrel? Stoicism? Probably Stoicism, I guess. True, we could try that. I don't know if I have an exploit already. I do. You can't even put it in high velocity rounds. I've been bamboozled. Oh, you put it in frags. What do I have in fragmentation round that gets dropped? Do I have double barrel and fragmentation round? I don't have double barrel and fragmentation round. Probably rapid attacks, I guess. Keep rapid attacks. What do you drop then? Close combat's a lot of damage. That's 30% more damage. Yeah, I guess it has to be deliberation, math-wise. So in terms of rotation, it's still the same, right? I'm still, like, with the setup I've got, I would still open Plasma Blast. I would still this, then this for the Riven, and then frag rounds. Like, the rotation's still the same, right? It's just now I'm getting a little bit extra DPS because of the consumption reloading. I don't know if prolonged durations matter than that thing. Oh, I do not have very many support gems right now. Does my other tab have more support gems? It does, okay. I have to turn him off. He is just the most annoying fucker. I want clarity in it for sure. Well, I actually don't know if I need clarity in it anymore. Now that I've got leech. Where does this put me at? 30 left. Why is this so much lower than Wind Dancer? Was clarity really 20 spirit? Okay, it was. That's so funny. I almost have enough spirit for an additional thing. I'm just barely under. I mean, probably precision, I'm guessing. What all can go in here? Nothing crazy. Never low life. Do you have your pet gem quality up? I'm pretty sure I do. I mean, we're just going to put precision in this for now. Well, I can put 2 support gems in it. Yeah, it's corrupted. It doesn't have corrupted to 23%, so that corruption would get me an extra spirit gem later if it was at the 23%. I could also just put a singular point right here, and that would get me that 30 points. Geo, that's funny. Yeah, Cardaria's armor build is ruined other builds for me defensively because it is just crack. What did I come here for? Oh, to respec passives. I'm sure there's a passive I can ditch someplace right here. Just get a little bit of damage. And that would put me... Did that do anything? Huh. That 8% did not get me a single fucking spirit. Okay. So we'd have to go there for the extra spirit reduction. Or just get like a corrupted... I'll have to go farm another one of these with a corrupted quality. If you want the reduced reservation cost. It doesn't make sense to me either. I don't know why it didn't go down. You would think that this would have been at least one spirit, right? But... mathematically, it should have been one spirit, right? 8% of 60 should have been at least one spirit, right? I don't know. Maybe it's like a tooltip bug. Maybe we need to, maybe we need to, like, reload area with it. Nope. We didn't get back. Hey, what's up, Rusty? How you doing, bro? Oh, well. We'll worry about that later. Okay, Scarred Scavenger. Is there like a 10? Oh, I don't have the int for a low level clarity. I will get the int for it though. If I can't afford it. One thing of that shouldn't break the build. Okay. Alright. We'll try this out now. What supports are in the ants? I think just minion mastery and the one that makes them immune to death. Brutus Brain and minion mastery.
This better be worth it.
Get a drink. I mean, I hope Aroa, like, I don't know. Maybe Aroa is, like, it has to be able to keep up with you, right? But, yes, I hate the frozen mandibles, too. I want to get rid of it so bad. I want to get rid of it so bad.
Not today. Bloody horrors!
Stand tall.
Simple enough.
I will never play Thorns.
Hey, Hadrian. Thanks for the raid, bro. I'm new. I suck at shoutouts. I'm trying to do it. Think I did it right. The channel your shout out doesn't match. Son of a bitch. I'll do it right. I promise. There we go. You got your shout out. Thanks for the host, man. For the raid. Hope your stream went well. Holy crap, click the thing.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Yeah, it was.
An oasis in the desert.
Ugh. Hate both of those.
Right in the eye. Easy.
That was close.
No, it wasn't.
Oasis in the desert.
I hate increased merchant prices this early. But oh well.
A great challenge overcome.
Give me a good boon. That's not rabbit's foot. Never rabbit's foot. We're a sprinkler. I'm sorry. That's probably annoying. Rabbit's foot.
That's close.
That's not rabbit's foot. You son of a bitch.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. You have the burst.
Rabbit's foot, rabbit's foot, rabbit's foot.
The choice is always onward.
I spent too much honor. I'm gonna get a merchant pick first one, and it's gonna have rabbit's foot, and I spent all my honor. Ooh, fickle. I'll take an early fickle.
Stand tall.
Never. Rabbit's foot. Until it's rabbit's foot. I went the wrong way. I want to get that one extra spirit somehow. Whether it's spirit on an amulet, because I would really like to run Wind Dancer still. Like, I feel like Wind Dancer is just super nice as, like, because it can cull.
Relish your mortality.
Well, the reason I like Wind Dancer, it's not more the survivability in terms of sorcery ward, it culls. because it does damage, and because you can put the Culling Strike support gem in it as well. It gets extra Culling Strike threshold, so it just culls extra enemies if you're like, if you're stunned or you get sprint knocked down and stuff. Like, it's just a little bit of like an extra, like, it's funny how often I've seen it like potentially save my life.
Good riddance.
It does. Gives you an extra 20% threshold after you've killed with the skill. But yeah, that's what I meant as a defensive layer. Like, yeah, it's a noob layer. It's a noob layer. It's not needed. But yeah, I feel like Scavenge Plating is probably better for like raw armor. I was using it at one point. I think I actually took it off. But yeah, I was just noticing that like whenever my dumbass got sprint stunned or just like getting random hit by mobs, it was culling casually.
Impressive endurance.
What's the name of the build? It's called Bullet Storm Witch Hunter.
I shall aid you.
Never Rabbit's Foot. Yeah, good call. Yeah, because getting a cheaper beast would also be nice. I don't know if we need to clear that, what to do. Oops. We dead? Never lucky, or never close. Not even close, huh?
Two ancient guardians await you ahead.
Oops, it reloaded the wrong one.
Gaining strength. That was an impressive display. Let's plan.
I just want Rabbit's Foot.
You will succeed.
We'll take the increased effect of relics, though.
Right in the eye!
Impressive endurance.
Oh, I had the wrong skill on my right click. Like, why isn't it dead?
A great challenge overcome. An oasis in the desert.
Don't think we can afford Rabbit's Foot if it's here, but we'll see. Oh, right, I need to be finding the rare. What am I doing? I'm just sprinkling.
That was close.
Rabbit's foot, and we can't afford it! Oh, no rabbit's foot.
Stand tall.
Piercing shot. All in a day's work.
Hey, later, man. Appreciate you, protagonist. Thanks a lot for all the help with the build, man. You have, you're really the main reason why it's been pushed this far, so. You have a good one, dude. Thanks for all the help, man. Have you tried this build the other two Ascendancies? No. It's a Culling Strike build. You're gonna want to play it on Witch Hunter. And Decimating Strike helps a lot for, like, the culling of it. Like, sure, you could try it on the other Ascendancies, but, like, if you're gonna do it on the other Ascendancies, you shouldn't be playing the Culling Strike. You should probably try and do, like, a Constricting Command variant or something like that.
Close. I would give anything for the sip. Beware of the scorpion sting. This was the end of the time. But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can rest a while.
Rabbit's foot. Yay!
Always onwards. Go with strength. You will succeed.
Yeah, also, right, the support gems would have to be in all your skills, so you'd be taking a damage loss. That's a really good point. Yeah, I mean, you would really only want to do this on a Witch Hunter. I am guessing. Like, I'm sure there's a way, but if you're doing a Culling Strike build and you're choosing to not do that on a Witch Hunter, you are choosing to be silly. Or you're going out of your way to, like, be extra off-meta. You know? And the problem with doing, like, off-meta builds is you have to lean into something, right? You gotta make sure you're, like, fully leaning into something to make it better, and, yeah, if you're playing Culling Strike, why wouldn't you do it on a Witch Hunter? Especially with how good Sorcery Ward is. Sorcery Ward is amazing.
The ritual has been disrupted. Relish
Yeah, it has.
mortality.
Goofball ass route.
Impressive endurance. A moment.
I don't think you would use those because we're not playing crit. Aren't the Milagros the crit gloves? Or am I thinking of a different glove? No, we're not playing crit, so Milagros are kind of useless. You're better off getting rare gloves with attack speed on them, or like the gloves that I have. But rare gloves can roll up to like 24, 25% attack speed, right? Maybe even higher, so, you know.
Relish your mortality.
What do you pursue here? You will suffer the same fate as the Winter Sycamore.
A great challenge overcome.
Oh, the key's up there. I don't ever think I got 40% increased damage, yeah, so I don't even have the increased damage mod, and this is still easy as fuck. Why do I always go this way on this route? I always go left here. You should just default to the left on most of these. Not all of them. Some of them you go right first on the earlier floors, but with this floor I feel like most of them you default to the left on.
Stand tall.
Alright, boss time.
I would give anything for a sip. This
Time to put this bitch in his place.
Come, Taljai.
I'm the Time Lord. This is gonna be
I shall
quick.
enact your fate. The hour grows late.
Oh no, I got frozen. I got double frozen. I got triple frozen.
Who are you to overthrow your fate?
That was the funniest dodge roll I've ever had on this fight. Just into. Oh, that was awesome. We're getting bad relic drop rate though. Getting the poop relics. Alright, here we go. Spectrum key. Royals, royals, royals. I hate royals. There's an Arcanist. There's an Arcanist. There's an Arcanist. Time loss. Mysterious. I want gold. I want gold. Well, this sucks.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Oh, my bags are full. Dumping. Dumping. Look at all this currency. How is your culling threshold? Wait, how high is your culling threshold now? I think a YouTube viewer said I was at over 200%. I'm at like 220 something. I haven't actually like... There's no tooltip for it. I'm not mathing it. I think he said I was like 220%, which meant like white mobs were being culled at like 93% or something. There was a YouTube comment that was like, this is what you're at. Alright. Let's go do a few maps. Let's go check the new boss damage on maps. We'll do a Waystone 16, why not? See how sketch it is. A boss on a Waystone 16? What's a boss I want to do? I don't even know what the assembly boss is. What is assembly? Apparently I haven't done much of it because there's a bunch of them up. I like Rust Bowl. Let's go slap a Rust Bowl butt. I have 118 from helmet. I get 25% when I kill with armor piercing round because I do have Culling Strike 2 in it. 118%, 20% here. 25, 5, 5, 5, 40. And then 20 something from the jewel. Something like that. See? Waystone 16s are easy. Everything just gets cold. Swiftness Shrine. Oh, man. We're in Secamus again. Meteor Shrine. Oh, man. Everything's gonna die. Holy shit. That was a blender. I want to clip that for the video tomorrow. Just all of that just got blended. This is a Waystone 16, by the way, with max boss Atlas passes. That felt pretty good. Obviously, I had Shrine. That helps a lot, but sheesh. Let's go do butt fart. I want to see what my breach damage is now. I don't have breach rings or breach frags. Oh, they're there. Alright, let's test boss damage now.
Right in the eye!
Be careful. I am not that tanky. Versus Chaos.
Another notch on the helmet.
Okay, don't walk into those guys like that. Not that tanky yet. Alright, let's try that again, but not dying to random rare mobs on the white up by face walking into them.
Can I help?
That was a unfortunate death. Oh wow, you get 700 of them for 150 exalts. Okay. Well, we can send a few attempts. See what we can get our optimize this rotation to. Alright, no death this time, dumbass. Yeah, I want to I don't like my 450 rarity setup right now. I've sacrificed too much defensives and like other things. It's making it really hard to get my max lightning res up, so I think I'm gonna be like, the moment I get a bunch more divine, I don't even, like, I want to buy like a 30 divine crossbow. Like, I want to get it over 1,000 DPS crossbow, because mine's only 780, I think, right now. That would be really nice. And then I want to re-itemize around less rarity, like maybe even no rarity, and just like do a full defensive, offensive setup as well, just so like I'd show like the true potential. But 30 divine might not be enough for 1K. Well, if I would just get a Grand Spectrum Ruby, then it wouldn't matter. Well, I got an 800. This crossbow is 800 DPS. And, it was 6 divine last night. It was almost 800. This one. Oops. No! Can't be showing. Getting high physical DPS with 6 attack spells and whatever it's called, onslaught on kill, wasn't too expensive last night. Oh. Ooh. This crossbow. I corrupted it last night after I bought it, and it got the adds 11 to 20 chaos damage. I was hoping to get a 3rd socket, but I'm the one that corrupted it last night. I bought it uncorrupted. This was... It was either 5 or 6 divine. I forget. But this was like a massive DPS increase over my last one.
We that dreamed.
Oop. Not that tanky yet. Why am I not shooting? Yeah, just still a little bit too low on the single target for tier 3 Jetch. Luckily the defenses are fine. The move speed makes this really easy. Oops, even eating that though, we're fine. Can I eat that? Yeah, I can. This feels way slower than the ones I was doing earlier today. I don't know why. Why does my DPS feel so much worse than it was earlier? That was like a, what, a 70 to 80 second fight? Earlier I was doing like 45. Maybe I was just getting bad RNG on the DPS of the riveted armor or low fragmentation rounds. That felt worse than the ones I was doing earlier though. I need to actually time one of these kills. Think 1K or more than 20 divs? Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to look whenever I shop. Like, I mean, most of my farming I do in Sekima, so I just gotta... sit down for a few hours a night and just slam out some Sekimus runs, get a bunch of nulls, and I won't do that again. That felt weird. I don't know why that felt so much slower than some of my previous ones. Because it should have been better, but maybe not. The initial 30-second, the initial opener felt really good. I got him to below half really fast, but then after that, my damage just like completely stopped, and do I not have my that's it. That's fucking it. No, I do have him out. I was about to say I don't have my companion out. Why don't I hear him? No, I do hear him. I'm tripping. I don't know why my damage was slow that one then. I think I left up 2 rares back there. Yeah. I mean, maybe that was it. But the exploit weakness, I don't know if that would have been enough for that damage drop off. I'm only missing, I think, 20% damage on fragmentation round only. But I'm like shooting a lot more because of that spam reload, so... I mean, we'll see. If it feels this slow again, then I'm going to take it off and try the old setup, and then we'll be like, oh, okay. But... I don't know. Maybe that was just bad luck with, like, the damage rolls. It was also a pretty chaotic fight there towards the back half, but... I rolled out of that. Alright, do this right. I'm like missing or something. Is it like an accuracy problem, or am I just like I'm not targeting him right? Maybe it's like I'm just missing his hitbox. Maybe I'm just fucking up the hitbox. I think I'm getting too close to him, and I'm putting my fragment rounds like through his body, and I'm missing too many shots. I think that was probably what was happening there a bit. What is even that? We're gonna try that again. I'm not satisfied with that. I think I might just be playing it. Obviously, there's room for improvement in the terms of the damage, but I feel like I'm mechanically playing it poorly. What are you? Skin of Loyal. Armor is increased by overcap fire res. What does it mean increased? By how much? I like this. I want to play with that someday. That seems like a fun unique. I normally don't farm Jet, but I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong with this rotation. I feel like I'm just playing poorly. And I just gotta be positioning better, but we'll see. Like, I've killed him. I've killed him, like, well, I'm killing tier 3 Jets. That's great. But I feel like I'm not killing him right. I think I'm just playing bad and whiffing with frag rounds. I'm not used to the hitbox for them, and I'm like aiming it off center. I think that might be what's happening. Oh! I stopped shooting there for a second. That was weird. Surprised they live there. Sorcery Ward OP. Most of these Cattles are useless at this point. Alright, do this right this time. Let's see if we can get... I want to time it. I need to get a timer on my computer. The stopwatch going. Okay, I'm starting the stopwatch whenever he starts talking.
We that dreamed. We in nightmare. We that are one.
Holy crap.
The abyss knocks once, and is answered by four. They
No, bad time to get frozen. We're dead? No, we're fine. We're fine. Movement speed OP. That was a 54-second kill from him talking. I think it's about 5 to 6 seconds of talking, so that was a little under 50-second kill. I mean, for a tier 3 Zet, compared to how bad the single target was before, when I have a sub 1000 DPS crossbow, I don't know, this feels pretty good. I got brought a pretzel. Well, the only shot you time is Plasma Blast, and it's really not a lot of our DPS. It looks like it's hitting harder than it's hitting because it's doing Decimating Strike with it. We're really just using it to apply shock. We're really just using it to apply shock. But yes, if you were like timing it, I'm sure it would add more. Maybe I'm sleeping on the timing aspect of it. This is my first time using Plasma Blast, but right now my main point of using it is just the 45% shock. Does timing it make the shock better? I don't know if it would.
That's one down.
I actually don't know how hard it's actually hitting. It's deceptively hitting hard because of Decimating Strike. I just don't know how hard it's chunking. Because if you just spam Plasma Blast, it doesn't do much DPS. I think you would need like a higher elemental damage crossbow with like % increased elemental damage with attacks. I can't wait for the next patch, you guys. What are you guys most excited about for 0.3.1? I'm hyped that I have this character for that patch. I'm guessing everyone's excited about the towers. I'm excited about bosses in every map. I'm gonna go dump. Yeah, bosses are the best part. Yeah, I've been saying since 0.1, like of all the changes that they have made from PoE 1, from PoE 2, you have a game where boss fights are like the best part of the game, but they decided to make bosses not in every map. And that was always, of all of the decisions they made, the most puzzling. You gotta take swings, and sometimes you miss. But that one was an interesting one. I'm glad it's changed. Oops. Reloaded the wrong weapon wet. So. Yeah, I don't juice towers at all either. Oh, I didn't see the big hand. Well, can't live that with sorcery ward, can we? Yeah, the damage is just still not quite there. I really don't want to add grenades, but like, we can kill tier 3 Zets. It's just a 60-second fight. A 60-second fight. As long as you don't get slapped by the palm, it's easy. Ooh. Yeah, I'm still like I stare at my I'm still too tunnel vision on the combo. It's a really interesting combo to maximize your damage. And I just don't have the muscle memory down for it yet. It's hard to know if like I should be keeping shock up perma or not. Stop walking into mobs. I'm not Thorns. I have a bad habit of just holding W into everything from so much Thorns. Timing plasma back does increase the magnitude of the shot. Good to know. I don't even know what the Q is for the timing. Guessing that. I missed it. Oh.
The abyss knocks once and is answered by four.
Oh, I am not tanky enough to just eat ice attacks like that then. Man. I guess gotta get more practice with the crossbow rotation for a fight like that, because like I'm sitting here like I was like charging a plasma blast and I'm sitting here staring at the tip of it. Trying to get that timing. I'm guessing it's right here. Like, when is it? Is it right after, like, when is the, like, right there? Or is there an audio cue? I need to turn off you. I need to turn off you. You're making too much noise right now. Like, is it when the tip flashes, like right there? Or is it when it fully calms down? I'm guessing it's right here. When you release. That sounds like it. Well. There's like a different audio sound whenever you let it charge too long. I think so. I think there's like a crank. Oh, if it's not perfect timing, then I always fully... Is there even... Can you even release it early? No, you can't even release it early. Can you? Is there like a window? It's just... It just charges to 100%, right? That's what I thought it was. Yeah, so it cannot be fired at all until it fully charges. Yeah, I don't know if this is a perfect timing skill. Can you even put perfect... Well, you would know if you could put perfect timing in it. There's a support gem for that timing window, so... Yeah, you can't even put window of opportunity in it, so no. I don't think it's a... Yeah, it's just fully charged. So no matter what, it's hitting as hard as it can. Yeah. Doesn't work that way. Through Waystone 16. What's one we can do that's fun? Let's do Oasis. Gotta put butt fart back on. Yeah, I'm struggling to want to play, right? Like, I'm only playing because I'm trying to optimize the build and farm currency for 0.3.1, but, like, I'm mainly just farming Secamus right now. Like, I really don't want to map right now until the end game changes. Like, it's why you don't see me just spamming maps, is, like, I'm just waiting until the new changes, and then I'm going to go exploring the Atlas hunting citadels and stuff, like. But right now, mapping is just, like, I want the changes, you know? Oh yeah, this is definitely a mapping build. Like, this is definitely a mapping build. I'm not upset that I have like a 60-second, not super clean Jet tier... Oh, am I dead? Zet tier 3. That Ignite almost killed me. You know, this is a great mapping build. This is a tier 16 map, and it's just like everything gets cold. And I'm not even close to defensively optimized. This is with 150% rarity too. I say I'm not close to optimized. This has really got good gear. It's got good gear, you know. This isn't like, you know, a 1 divine budget, but it could be pushed a lot further. Per usual with these games. Holy shit. When this build is fun, it is fun. I love when you have a Swiftness Shrine. Everything just evaporates. Where did he go?
Pockets are full.
Type exclamation point guide, I think, and it'll link the mobalytics. Positive. Oh. All my sorcery ward got immediately damaged. I feel like this is a map with juice damage. Oh, minus 15% player res. Minus 45% increased monster damage. 45 damage is extra fire. Yeah. Alright, we gotta be, we can't walk into shit on this map. We gonna get one shot by something if we don't pay attention. Oh, there's 2 guys up here I need to go get. This is a danger 16. Whoa. Look how many of these rare boys flopped out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Popped. At this point, maybe like 40 divine. It's all in this gloves, though, for the attack speed, and this is overkill. You do not need these kind of gloves. Like, this is the only expensive piece, and it's because it's from another set. But it's because this is only expensive because I put 3 Talisman of Siriuses in it, which is like way overkill. You don't have to do that at all. This is like 50 divine for a very minor attack speed gain, which doesn't really influence the build all that much. I mean, it helps, but it's not the, like, if you had rare gloves with like 20% attack speed, you'd be fine, and those are like very cheap. I'm glad you like it, a Ghost. It's really fun. Yeah, I do not recommend doing that with the gloves. Because if you have 30 divines, you should buy them on a good crossbow, not putting a bunch of attack speed into your gloves, because I would have way more damage if I didn't do that. So my most expensive piece is like not my most valuable piece. Unfortunately. It was a big waste of currency. It wasn't a waste, but because I'll be using these gloves for the rest of the build. It's just I would have gotten way more value out of a crossbow earlier on. But my most expensive piece right now is my crossbow, and it's 6 divine in terms of like the most valuable piece. But I cleared all the way to 90 with like a few divine spent tops across everything. It is very cheap to get started. And leveling through the campaign, it is like as cheap as it gets. I missed a rare at the front. And yeah, if you just play grenades, it's even easier, but I'm refusing to replay grenades. I'm being a stubborn bitch. Where's this damn boss at? More this way?
No escape. This time.
Interesting. I've whiffed so many of those attacks there. I gotta get better at aiming fragmentation rounds. Yeah, I just gotta get better aiming fragmentation rounds. Because sometimes it'll, like... How do you disable the auto lock on shit? Because, like, sometimes you just lock on to a position, and that position is not the actual boss's hitbox, and I feel like you just whiff so much because of it. I feel like that auto aim bullshit just makes fragmentation rounds really goofy at times. But maybe I'm just losing track of my, my mouse too much. I don't know. I could just be being a bum. Oh, that's level 75 one. You want a level 81. Could this be a Sekimus build? This is absolutely a Sekimus build in. All I do all day, every day is farming Sekimus. This is an excellent Sekimus build. Let me show you. Actually, let me go to the bathroom real quick and get a drink, and then we'll do some Sekimus. Be back like 2 minutes, and then we're gonna do... I'm gonna go to the bathroom, get a drink. Give me like 2 to 3 minutes, and then I'm gonna do some Sekimus runs. All right. Is Sekimus really profitable? Yes. First of all, I make good... Go watch a Dead Rabbit video. He's a YouTuber. He's the guy I do a podcast with. If you don't know who Dead Rabbit is, he's the best PoE 2 creator out there. Yeah, he has a Sekimus farm video. I make good currency in Sekimus, and I am the laziest Sekimus farmer ever. In Sekimus, you get a lot of jewels. Look how many jewels are in my stash tab. You can make a lot of currency off of jewels. Specifically, sapphires and emeralds. These sell very well. Rubies can sell well, they just require very specific rolls. But sapphires and emeralds sell very quickly and very well. And you just get fuckloads of jewels from Sekimus. The other thing is relics. These small relics, urns and seals. If you look at what I'm using to farm Sekimus, I'm using a lot of urns and seals. These these have the rolls of percent increased relics drops and movement speed that are very high commodities. These sell for annuls. As you can see here, this tab is full of a bunch of relics I haven't even tried selling. And at the end of the boss, the reason why you're stacking these percent increased drop relic bosses is because the final boss, Zarok, he drops relics that sell for divines. And if you have enough percent increased relic drop chance, he can drop 2 of them. So it's just a percent chance of getting more and more and more relics. And so like you have, even if you're lazy like me, you make raw currency off of the relics, off of Zarok, and then you get a decent amount of divines from it, running it. And then there's a few jackpot things. There's Grand Spectrum Rubies that sell for 30 plus divines. And then one of the relics Zarok drops for Temporalis sells for 50-something divines. So a lot of currency can be... Sekimus is very easy, consistent currency if you have a good build for it. And if I was selling those jewels, I mean, there's probably like 15 divines worth of jewels in my stash tab right now, and seals, if I went through them. So. Oh, I gotta turn on my buddy.
Another notch on my helmet.
Swift magnificence. A moment of respite.
Now, hopefully mapping is just better to farm in the next patch. But right now, yeah. Especially since like 0.3.1's coming, like I'd rather farm Sekimus right now than mapping. I just want to wait for the new patch for map farming.
Piercing shot.
Or level another Thorns build? Well, I'm going to be trying out something on a Thorns Gemling soon, but I already have it leveled. I'm probably on a Thorns vacation for the rest of the patch. Outside of testing like weird endgame interactions, I don't think I'm going to level another Thorns character. I want to play other builds now. Usually I only play Thorns for like a week, and then I'm like making a bunch of other random bullshit builds. I usually wear a different build, like different pairs of underwear, you know? I'm just swapping all the time. This is the first league that I've sat on Thorns. I sat on Thorns for almost a month, like... And yeah, I'm never doing that again, by the way. But, yeah. I mean, I'm sure I'll do more Thorns stuff, but I've already pushed Thorns, like, as far as I want to push it. I like making weird new builds. Like this one. We'll see what other goofy shit we make this league. No, I don't have any quant mods. Well, I don't like either of those. Probably taking the max life, I guess. You know what? We're gonna take the no evasion. Fuck it. Let's be greedy as fuck. And let's take the no evasion. Sorcery ward goes down to what? Oh, it didn't even go down. Oh, it probably hasn't updated yet. It's probably snapshotted. I probably need to take damage, and then it'll go down by like maybe half, I'm guessing. It's probably snapshotted though. Whoop.
Right in the eye.
Yeah, right now I'm at 118% move speed, and that's without Rabbit's Foot.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. Stand clear.
Rabbit's Foot, Rabbit's Foot, Rabbit's Foot. Shit.
Onwards. Always. The choice is made.
Never get a floor 1's Rabbit Foot. Never get a floor 1 Rabbit Foot. I've never timed them, Ralph. When I do the next one after this one, remind me before I queue it up to do a stopwatch, and then I'll like not read chat and I'll focus and try and speed run it. But I've never actually like tried to like do like time one and like speed run it, you know? Like I'm trying to go as fast as I can, but like sometimes I'll just stop and read chat, or I'll like whatever, you know? So yeah, after this one I'll do a timed run and see how fast we can get it. Obviously a lot of the time of the run is dependent on the rooms you get selected to, because like ritual rooms take 5 seconds to clear, obviously, right? But if you get a lot of gauntlets, those are 90-second or whatever, 30-second clears. Rabbit's Foot, Rabbit's Foot. Also the RNG of the speed of the run, like if you get a Rabbit's Foot in floor 1, that's just a very different run. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we'll just time one. You know, obviously there's a lot of variants. Oops. Oh yeah, I was wondering what was going to happen to my my sorcery ward. I was like, yeah, no, it couldn't have stayed up that high. The no evasion really crippled my sorcery ward, so I am not tanky at all. I cannot tank hit, so I just got to be mindful of that. Rabbit's Foot!
Onwards. Always.
Yay!
You will succeed.
Oh, I thought it said cleared.
Good riddance.
Fuck that Exalted Orb. We're not going back for it.
A great challenge overcome.
And sometimes these like get bugged out, and they don't spawn any. I think if you had good runs, you could get 3 per hour, Raphael. But maybe I'm not being realistic with that, because I don't know if 20-minute runs are feasible. 2 per hour, definitely. But my brain tells me that if you had like didn't have the just cuck RNG, you could get 3 per hour. Like, this is fast as fuck, like...
Swift, magnificent.
Maybe 2.5 per hour is more realistic. Maybe that's the estimation. I have no idea. But if you're talking about this speed right here, like...
Impressive endurance. I would give anything for this. 2 ancient guardians await you ahead. Move quickly.
Oh, I missed one. I had a YouTube. Oh! I was reading YouTube chat about a question about group play. No! I forgot that one of them still does a lightning attack sometimes. It's funny too because I'm doing a Temporalis Thorns attempt soon, and I've got a bunch of notes that are like things to look out for, and this is like one of the top notes, that after one of them dies, like if you kill them both, one of them will still do an ice attack, right? And it'll just like randomly hit the ground. Like it doesn't like some, because most mobs now when they kill them, all their attacks end. But for this fight, they both have death explosions if they're not killed at the same time. And it's literally at the top of my notes for my Temporalis run. And I just forgot about it here. And I have the no sorcery ward, so that's funny. That's funny. I ain't mad about it. That timing was fucking hilarious. Okay, to answer your question, I've had YouTube. The timing was funny. I've had people in my YouTube comments say that group play for Culling Strike is like not good. That's what I was trying to tell you. Is that group play Culling Strike? It is bugged or something. Like the increased life threshold or something fucks with Culling Strike in a really bad way. So this is apparently not a good group play build. That is so funny. Okay. Hey, what's up, Protag? I wish there was level 81 and level 82 Sekimas for sure. Yeah, no, that's funny, because, like, again, I'm trying to do, so, Temporalis, for those that don't know, it is one of the rare relics, unique relics you can get for this place. And to get it, you have to do a no damage taken run. You have one honor. If you take any damage, you lose the run. And obviously doing that as Thorns is insanely hard. So, you know, I've been, like, prepping by, like, mapping out certain rooms, like, trying to figure out, like, this on-death mechanic at this time can catch you off guard and stuff, and, we'll see how it goes, but, yeah. I said I wanted to do a stopwatch for this run. So I'm gonna try and blitz this one. I'm gonna look at chat a little bit. I won't completely ignore y'all, but I'm going to see how fast our run is to see if like we are doing sub 30-minute runs. I assume we are. Okay, I'm going to hit play as soon as I go. Okay, stopwatch started. That was such a hilarious death. Oh, the timing. Yeah, it's so funny. Like, to me, it's extra funny because, like, that's literally, like, it's one of my most important notes. Because when I've been doing my practice runs, right? Like, obviously, I haven't done a Temporalis run because the relic to do it is, like, 50 divines, right? Which is why I'm doing so much prep for it. Because I don't want to fucking fail and waste a 50 divine thing. But literally, like, one of the things that has, like, ruined most of my no-hit runs is me not paying attention after that boss. It's just that, like, I always try and kill them at the same time, because if you don't kill them at the same time, one of them heals the full, right? Oh, I should have looked at my purples ahead of me. I didn't even check. I just saw the big, the juice. But yeah, it's just funny to me because, like, that was, like, one of the things I didn't expect it to one-shot me, but I had the reduced sorcery ward, so it makes sense that it one-shot me. God, this is rough.
Good riddance.
What are you? Oof, we're good. I hate seeing back-to-back force purples. Is this Cocaine Ant? I'm getting rid of him soon. I might be trying to farm a new one off of stream because I really hate the frozen shit. It is so annoying. Hey lady, how are you? No, it wasn't, Babala. Gosh.
Shall aid you. Always go with strength.
No rabbit's foot. Room types are known.
A great challenge. Overcome. Impressive endurance. The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. Stand clear. Rest a while.
Rabbit's foot. No, I can't afford it! My heart! My heart! My heart! I can't do 50% reduced effective relics, man. Not when I got all these quantity. That's like the worst one in my opinion. You're just wasting your chance at divines at the end. Because one of those thin tall boys is 6 to 7 to nulls.
All in a day's work.
A great challenge. Overcome. Relish your mortality.
I mean, we have to lose all Sacred Water on floor completion. Afflictions being unknown is too risky. No armor's too risky. I feel like we're forced to take that one, which fucking sucks, too. I mean, we can maybe get by with Afflictions being unknown, but that's risk. I mean, if I had a guildie that wanted to do that, sure. But I'm in the Thorns guild, so... I mean... Hell, I wouldn't even want to have to split it. You could take 75%. Fuck. Because more than likely, I'm just going to vendor it all. I'm not even going to try and sell it later. I'm too lazy. But no, like, I've never considered that. Like, what is the... How does the community normally look down on that type of thing? I have no idea. Did we get a bugged layout? God damn it. Sometimes rares stop spawning. But, yeah, I mean... I would not be against doing something like that, because, yeah, I would happily dump, and then if you wanted to make easy currency crafting all those jewels, and gave me some fucking cuts of the cut, because more than likely I'm just gonna, it's gonna sit there and not get crafted. Or if I do sell them, I'm gonna list them all for like 15 exalts, and none of them will sell except for a few that will sell instantly because they're undervalued. They're underlisted, you know. But yeah, no, I'm in the Thorns guild right now, so it would have to be someone from the guild.
Stand tall.
We're doing unknown afflictions. Fuck it. I'm gonna be a greedy little bitch. We might regret that. Giveaways is against TOS, but you can have a jewel crafter and split the problems. No profits, no problem. Oh, I just meant like from a community perspective. How does like the average, like, cause like in WoW, I come from like MMOs and stuff, and there's like a lot of things that's like not against TOS, but like the community looks down upon it negatively. Like if you do it, you know. So when you say giveaways are illegal, what do you mean? Like, cause on like League launch, I would crafted like 20, like I crafted like 500 Crown of the Pale Kings, trying to get good crafts, and then I was just putting them in the guild bank for like other people to use. Like, I assume that's fine, and you're talking about like giveaways via Twitch chat, like where I'm like trying to like get viewers to like, but like giving them away to my guildies, right? Like if I have a Thorns guild, that's not. Is that, do you think that counts as me giving a gift? Like being a part of the Thorns guild and just dumping all of my stuff? I don't, as long as it doesn't drive views. I mean, I would hope not. I'm just giving them away for free for people who are in the Thorns guild, you know? I'm not like, you have to be in my stream to get them. You know, I would never do that. That's gross. That's a gray area. I can see it being a gray area. I would assume that's fine. I would assume that's fine. Because, yeah, I would never be like, if, yeah, no. I would never be like, you need to sub to join the Thorns Discord, and then you can get this stuff. Like, that kind of thing is gross as fuck. Absolutely not. Alright, we're not dying to on-death effects this time. You see the on-death effects coming off at the end? It's literally at the top of my list for my Temporalis run. It's like, I can't believe I just died to it, because it's literally at the top of my list of things to remember. Rabbit's foot!
Always onwards. Fight to the end.
Rewarded for not being an idiot this time. That's just how I play. Like, I don't know. I hate sitting in my hideout more than anything. Like, I just hate it. Even crafting maps is a pain. Like, I hate it. I hate it. Like, I just want to go kill monsters always. That's why I don't mind farming something like Ultimatum. Ultimatum's fucking awesome because, like, you're just getting soul cores and currency, right? It's just Ultimatum sucks right now. It's not the best currency farm. It's just, I have to one day get over, like, maybe I will never just get over it. Maybe my ADHD brain will always be cursed in avoiding, oh my god, all the unknowns. Why did I do this? I'm having an anxiety attack over it already. But yeah, yeah. I promise you, I've wasted hundreds of divines of just vendoring dump tabs. Because at most, you can, like, go to TFT and you can, like, you could sell some dump tabs for, like, a few 100,000 golds or divines and stuff, like. But I just don't want to do that. I just want to go kill monsters. And get raw divines. I'm a bum. I'm a noob. Oh, wait. Rip, that would have been the end of a Temporalis run right there, getting hit by that. Obviously wouldn't be sprinting that fast, though, in a Temporalis run. I would be very much careful. I should have done 50% more Sacred Water per pound, I think. Alright, what negative do we get? Not always take it to the room yourself. Oh my god. No! That's the worst mod. Oh, we're gonna get cursed to the wrong room so many times.
An oasis in the desert.
This is a goofy ass route I'm taking.
Stand tall.
That was not the room I selected. No! And another affliction soon! I cursed it with these cornball selections. See fewer maps at Trials ahead. That was a really weird route I just took. I don't know why I always go right first. Most of these you should go left first. Not all of them, but most.
Beware the scorpion sting. This was the end of the
I mean, I think I'm at 70% move speed outside of this, so not all of it, no. I've got a lot of base move speed, too. Maybe I'm probably at like 90% in combat with Onslaught or something. And all the other effects, I don't remember. Fickle into an unknown. Or Merchant into... Do I risk the unknown to get a Fickle? Sure. Why the fuck not?
Time works against you,
But I do have move speed relics, yes, also. But my base move speed is also very good. Basically, priored a lot of move speed on the tree. And then my companion is giving me a haste aura, which is more move speed.
a great challenge overcome.
What are you cleansing? What are we getting after this? Trap damage removed. Fuck. I didn't care about that. Well, what we got wasn't a big deal, so...
Not today.
Good riddance.
Oh no, another one. That's not the room I selected. I'm okay with merchants only offering one choice. I don't need anything at this point, whatevs. Only thing we really want is Rabbit's Foot. It's what's important. Of course, the 30% increased relics is like...
Great challenge overcome. Let's plan. has been disrupted.
Yeah, that was crazy. Almost glitched out of the map. Divines. The Winter Soldier?
Another notch on
Bucky? Is there one south of me I need to go get? Ugh, I gotta get these. My routes for 1 through 3 are a little bit better, but I gotta work on my routes for floor 4. Fucking cornball ass routes every time. I gotta get these down for my Secumus runs, my Temporalis run. We can go for a Fickle. If we're forced to get something, we might as well take a Fickle with it.
misery.
Ritual has been disrupted.
Alright, what negative are we getting? Can't store honor? Cool. That's like the best one to get. Can't restore honor. Alright.
A great
Here we go, boys. Divine time, divine time, divine time, divine time. Not from this, from boss.
This battle is ours.
I have seen how this ends, Kaljari. Your time has come.
It's about time.
Watch your step. The sands tells on.
It's a rock, was it? You put up a hell of a fight. Good on ya.
Yeah, I told you, gotta get the tall boys. This is why you get the extra percentage, because you see we got 2 unique relics to drop, and if we only had 1 unique relic to drop, you might not have seen the vase relic. And there we go, we got some annuls. That's all like 2.5 divines right there. Okay. Man. Hey, what's up, Ang? How you doing? Oh, I didn't stop my timer. Okay, I just stopped the timer. That was a 20-minute clear. So if I just immediately went into another one, we could get 3 per hour. I don't remember who was asking me to time what my times were, but that was a 20-minute clear. So 3 per hour is definitely possible if you're like just zooming. It was you, Raph? Okay, cool. Sorry. I didn't remember who was asking. That was a 20-minute clear, so.
I continue
This better be worth it.
Hey, nice, Senville. Just now reading that about you having the easy 4th Ascendancy trial. Yeah, no, this makes farming Trial of Secumus super easy. Oops. Especially, you know, when you're a bum like me. Yeah, I think 20 minutes is a great clear. Because if you're not sitting there crafting, right, you're just going to dump them into a tab and then, like, deal them later. Very easy to get 3 per hour. Because that wasn't even an early Rabbit's Foot. I think we got that Rabbit's Foot at the end of floor 2. So we had Rabbit's Foot for 3 and 4. So that was like a halfway through the run, Rabbit's Foot. I don't think we got too many ritual trials either. So if you get like a lot of ritual trials, your time is like way faster.
All in a day's work.
A great challenge overcome.
I mean, yeah, if you're averaging less than 5 minutes per floor, yeah, 20-minute runs are very doable. And I think I'm averaging less than 5 minutes per floor right now.
Impressive endurance. Let's plan.
Can I afford both? I'm not good with math. If I buy merchant's prices, that's 140 plus 280. Fuck. I think that's right. Enough? I think it's enough.
The choice is
Yay, I was right.
made.
Well, floor 1 Rabbit's Foot, boys. I'm not timing this one, unfortunately, but I imagine this is going to be a 15-minute clear. Alright, you gotta go this way. Son of a bitch. Bad spot to be sprinting. Stop doing that. Going too fast. Relax. You're already breaking the spawn barrier. Don't need to break your back.
The foe ahead is
Back.
formidable. Steel yourself. Stand clear.
Well, I showed it earlier. I didn't put it on my... Well, this right here is one of them. But you can get, like, a lot... There's a lot of rewards from completing this, you know.
I shall aid you. You will succeed. The choice is made.
But yeah, these sell for a few divine. You can get 2 of them to drop. I had a Zarok kill that was 2 of these plus a divine orb, so it's just good money. Rolled right into that one. Yeah, I've cleared all content with it. Well, I haven't done, I don't know if you can do Uber Arbiter with this build without using grenades, but the rest of the game, yes. I have cleared all of the normal pinnacle content on its highest difficulty, like Jet, Simulacrum, Ritual, and Aurora Sarvara, or whatever his name is. I've killed Citadel bosses and Juice Waystone 16s. The only thing I haven't done is Uber Arbiter with this build, which is like 4 divines to attempt, and I don't want to do that. Ugh. Well, our speed gets ruined when we get one of the bugged hourglasses that don't spawn rares. I think Jupe's maps are very easy with this build. And I'm not even like fully defensively min-maxed. Yeah, sometimes hourglass trials just bug out and you just gotta sit here and wait for them to end. I hate when this happens. This is the worst part about Sekimus. It's just this, when this gets bugged, it's the like the most momentum killing thing. Cause you just gotta wait 90 seconds, so. But it's just a bug.
Give anything for a sip.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, fan. This is my favorite build so far. I think I've played in PoE too. Like, it's very possible that, like, I don't know if I'll League start it, but, like, I could League start it next patch. But, I'd probably League starting a Thorns Druid, but, like, week 1, I'm probably leveling this as, like, a currency farm character. Like, after I've done a dent into the end game with Thorns Druid, I'm probably leveling this character. Potentially. Because this is just such an amazing farming character. And it's fun, too, so. I wouldn't mind just, like, this being my go-to. How much? This crossbow cost me 6 divine. I cleared 99% of the game, though, with a 1 divine crossbow. But this one's only 6 divine. It's like, it's not even 800 damage top end. I'm trying to save up for a over 1,000 damage crossbow, and that'll really juice my boss damage. I guess we're gonna go see 1 fewer ahead. Another god or Chris or freaking whatever it is. It is a very dirt cheap build. Cause like the core of this build are these 2 uniques. It's really just this a unique, and this is a 1 exalt item. Like no one's playing Culling Strike Witch Hunter. It is very cheap to get online. It's very easy to level as. If you have perfect jeweler orbs, you know, you level as this build 1 to... Like, I got to 93 in, like, 30 hours. Like real life time. And that wasn't me, like, grinding it a lot. Like, this build is just... It's so much fun. What you're seeing here is how mapping works. Like, everything just gets instantly cold. We had another rare stop spawning. Yeah. If you can juice the skills right away, right? When you're leveling on a League start, you can get good crossbows while leveling. It won't be as good as these ones, obviously. But, you know... How bad will it feel leveling this style with, like, a 2-link and a 3-link and a 4-link? Probably not near as good, you're right, you know. But, yeah. As an alternate character, that's why I said, like, you know... Maybe after my Druid, my Thorns Druid next patch, if Druid is actually in. But yeah, I love this build. I absolutely love it.
Relish your mortality. To ancient guardian.
And I'm glad I made it right before this next patch, because 0.3.1, I'm going to be grinding it with this build so much. Where is it? Oh, he's over here.
Got him. Got him.
That was an impressive. I shall aid you. Always.
Whoop.
The choice is
Whoop.
mine. Always. Onwards.
Yeah, it's very fun. The bullets are super fun. Can I see your tooltip damage? Sure. Armor piercing round. Well, I'm in Sekima, so this is very, like, I have modifiers from Sekima, so yeah, 50% more damage. So this is not a realistic estimation. You can look at my Pee-wee Ninja if you want. It's on the Mobalytics. We can do 50% increased merchant prices at this point. We have everything we want. Oh my god, we keep getting hourglass trials. I mean, true, if you wanted the easiest, if you wanted to league start this, you would just, like, level grenades and then swap this later, too, right? I just hate grenades, man. I fucking hate grenades. I just only want to use the bullet. This is what I want. If I can achieve this every league, I will play this every league. How important is Sorcery Ward? Very. Is very important. I'm sure you could find a way, but people are sleeping on Sorcery Ward on Witch Hunter. When combined with Lightning Coil, when you become invincible. Like, trust. Why do you hate grenades? When I was a little boy, I was playing in my backyard. And my little sister. I don't know where this story is going. I don't know, I like the theme of it just being a minigun. I don't want to use grenades. I like this. This is fun.
I would give anything very sick.
What a cornball route.
Impressive endurance.
I hate when that happens. That happens when you're sprinting and you get hit by the physical damage from the affliction. And you just rubber band for a minute. I don't think we should have gone for the merchant. Now that I think about it, I think we got the one choice now because we didn't care.
Impressive endurance.
Thanks. Oh, we can still swap. Do I have one choice for merchants that I... Oh, I did 50% increase merchant prices. But that goes into low life damage. Oh, we can handle that.
challenge overcome. I shall aid you. The choice is made, always onwards. You will succeed. The ritual has been disrupted.
Yeah, I'm US base. Oops. Oh, I dodge rolled over it.
Piercing shot!
This was the end of my time. But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps I shall aid you. There is always a chance.
I am very fast, yes. I think right now I have 140 something, 159% move speed. I probably shouldn't have done the merchant. I can't afford anything from them. Her. No, it ain't. I'm at 20-minute clear times for Sekima. My time is not of my essence. We're good on time, brother.
A great challenge overcome.
What do you got for me, Bowles? Pass. Ugh. Though I don't see the ones in floor 4 bug out ever, so these ones are fine. These ones don't bug out, but maybe we'll see if this one does.
That was close. Relish your mortality. A great challenge overcome. I shall aid you.
Piercing shot!
Ritual has been
Rushing too
disrupted.
much.
Relish your mortality.
Time works against you, but I am its master.
Twink leveling is fun, man.
Stand tall. I would give anything for a sip.
If you have an headhunter and you can itemize around it and still hit res cap, it's definitely good for farming. Yeah, I don't have a headhunter. I'm a poor boy. That's why I'm here. Probably gonna be farming this all weekend. Try and get a new crossbow and maybe a headhunter. But yeah, Headhunter would be fine for this build for sure. I'll show a map or two after this, but I want to farm second must because I don't really want to map this patch. I'm waiting for 0.3.1. It feels dumb grinding the Atlas right now. I just want to wait for the Atlas changes, you know? We're going to get more Citadel spawning. I'll actually be able to feel like I can explore out and stuff. Headhunter's not cheap now, isn't it like 30-something divines?
A great challenge overcome.
Yeah, 33 divines. What the fuck you on about? Yeah, it's 30 divines. That under.
Our sacred duty.
I mean, inflation will make it cost more for sure. But 30, like, I mean, if you think 30 divines is cheap, my guy, you don't play the same game that the rest of us do.
Rage against the shackles of fate.
I have people in my comments that bitch about a 1 divine item. But no, I'm a poor boy. I'm a poor boy. Yay, another one! I loved blasters and juicers. Or like, there's so many ways to make money. You just have to have a PhD in this, this, and this. Nope, I just farm second must and I pray for drops. Look at all these jewels I'm gonna vendor later. Look at all these. I ain't selling any of them. These are going to a vendor later. I ain't got the patience for it. But I like these things. These sells for annuls. They're nice. I like things like that. That's how I make money. Is off of drops like this. I'm a lazy sack of shit when it comes to making money. I'm memeing, my guy. I'm not being edgy. I mean, Headhunter is the chase item for this build right now at 33 divines. There's no other real chase item. I guess, like, if you want to... I don't know how expensive crossbows get. I guess the bigger chase would be a... Well, I guess maybe the gloves. Or getting, like... I guess it's expensive getting gloves and boots with increased socket effects, so maybe those are the chase items now? I'm not sure. This is in, like, 40 minutes, honestly. Because I'm doing, like, 20-minute clears. So if I wasn't, like, stopping and chatting and stuff... you know, it'd be like, well, you don't always get these per run, though, so... I want to say you get, like, 1 to 2 of these per hour, so yeah, I would say, like, 6 div per hour right here. Well, it depends on if I sell the jewels and stuff. I just suck at, I just don't sell stuff, you know. Look how many jewels. Well, I feel like Headhunter in PoE 2 has never been, like, out of reach. Like, I know in PoE 1, Headhunter's supposed to be, like... I don't... How much does Headhunter cost in PoE 1? I don't know. But as far as I know in PoE 2, like, Headhunter is never... Like, even 100 Divine's not unrealistic in PoE 2, right? But maybe I'm just wrong with thinking that way. How much is Headhunter in PoE 1? Because I remember in 0.2 or 1, I sold a Headhunter for like 13 Divine. Like, in one of the patches, Headhunters was like dead cheap. I'm surprised it was 70 Divine in this patch at all, to be honest. P1 is different. Jewels are hard to price for me. I never can sell... Like, yeah, I hate jewels. I honestly don't know what mods to look for. I can never sell rubies. Sometimes I'll sell sapphires and emeralds, but I'm bad with jewels. But look how many jewels that, like, I'm sure a handful of these will sell well, right? I mean, we got freaking time lost here, too. Exactly, Nabby. Like, that's what I do. It's like I feel like after every Sekimus, if you want to sell jewels, you have to stop and then sell them all immediately, or you're just going to have too many of them. Like, it's just too much. It's just too much. And I'm also farming these, like I'm farming these with, like, a bunch of percent increased quantity relics that were a null. So, like, me farming these, like, if I get, like, 2 per hour, yeah, you're looking at, like, 6 div per hour, but, like, I've also ooh. Okay. I'll stop bitching. I'm making good currency. You're right. Headhunter's very achievable. It's not that gig of a chase. I submit, fan. I submit. I'm a whiny bitch who makes plenty of currency, and I'm getting a headhunter soon. Oh yeah, I need to sell the relic. The relics are what I sell better than anything. I can sell the relics. I'll actually go through all of the relics. At least, I hate selling the big ones. The medium relics I can't sell well. It's the little ones. Urns and seals, I have a good rate of, like, I can identify which ones sell well. But for jewels, I'm just like, I'm just, my head's so far up my ass, I don't know what to do with jewels. What was this chest with a divine, by the way? It was, a artificer's chest. That's why I probably artificer chests over their jewel chests. Artificer chests can drop divines. I said I would show a map, and then I'm going back to more Sekimus, but I want to show you the people who haven't seen me do a map with the build, who have just tuned into the stream, what a map looks like. Oh yeah, you know, I agree, fan. Sekima, it's for mapping. No, I am right now farming currency for 0.3.1, where I am assuming I'm going to be mapping more. I'm waiting for 0.3.1 to map, and I would like a headhunter for that. So I'm buying it for mapping, yeah. And I would use something else for bossing in Sekimus. I agree completely. Yeah, headhunter's not good for Sekimus, but I'm farming for the next patch. Because, yeah, like, they're increasing Citadel spawn rate by 60%, which means more Arbiter attempts. And then we're getting, like, it's just going to be more fun to explore the Atlas. So, yeah. Let me get a good map real quick. That looks spicy. Do I have any, crystal maps? What are they called? Cleanse maps? I don't think I have a single cleanse map. Here's a here's a cleanse map. Let's do a keynotes. So cleanse keynotes. Yeah, fan, I really like the Culling, too. The Culling is just a nice theme to it. Yeah. I agree, man. I agree. Like I said, I might league start this build. Because, like, it's just so much fun. Because, like, even, like, so you have something like Delirium, right? Delirium increases the mob's defenses and stuff or whatever. I forget how it works. Makes them tankier or something, right? Culling doesn't matter for that. Like, it still matters to an extent. Oh, shit, I didn't even realize I was in an abyss area. I was just fucking chatting, looking at chat. I didn't even realize those were abyss mobs. And then suddenly I'm in the middle of 3 fucking Abyss things spawning at once. That was fucking insane. Okay. Pay more attention in juice maps. Here, let's do this juice savannah. I didn't even see those Abyss things there. That was so funny. Fucking delirium. And my boomer eyes. I am just not paying attention with Abyss. I've got Secamus Brain on right now, where I'm literally just doing this. Where you're literally just... I'm farming too much Secamus right now. I got Secamus Brain. And I'm not respecting Abyss at all. We can't do juiced Waystone 15's Abyss with a brain off. You fucking goofball. Alright. That is a lot of bonus damage right there. With shot ground pass. Alright. Both the timings of that just Biss just like chit-chatting away and then just Abyss just shits on me. This is still scary in juice maps for sure. On death explosions too. I hate this one that makes the simulacrums drop wherever you're at. That's so annoying. It's so funny because this build is literally like as brain off as it can get. So you literally just... And then you just like, you let your guard down so easily. That's why I want to like, that's why I'm like worried about Headhunter in general for mapping. Because I feel like I just need to lean more into the chess piece. I need to get like more sorcery ward and I need to get more lightning res. And then I'll actually be unkillable. But right now, clearly, I'm not unkillable yet. Dead? Nope. I took a weird-ass route. You know what? I wonder if Ingenuity is actually better. First of all, one thing I am doing that I think was a mistake is this setup has 150% rarity. Like, I sacrificed a lot of stats, resistances and stuff to get my rarity up, and currently I regret doing that, because clearly I'm not tanky enough, and I'm not one-shotting bosses, which people like to do. So I think I forced 150 rarity too early. Like, I think if you're, like, one, you don't even need 150. Everyone, like, 150 is, like, people say where the first curve is at. The first diminishing return, or the hardest diminishing return is at, so you just don't need to go over 150. But they say that 100 is, like, the real first sweet spot to hit. But I feel like it, yeah. I'm obviously not tanky enough. I'm getting one shot still. In juice maps, but yeah. I mean, this is a very good Secamus character. This is... I don't know if we're... Again, I don't have 85% lightning res. Lightning coil with sorcery ward is a huge damage mitigation. And I'm only at 78% lightning res because I have to have, like, I have a cold res rune here, a lightning res rune here, I got another fucking lightning res rune here. Like, if these were all max lightning res runes, that would put me at, what, 81? which would be just so much better. And then, yeah, like, yeah. About a 4-socket chest and a 3-socket boot and a 3-socket helmet. That's even more lightning res. People really underestimate the power of Lightning Coil with Sorcery Ward in terms of negating physical damage. And I want to lean further into it, because I feel like I would live a lot more with it. Based off clips I've seen of other Witch Hunters using the setup, they're just, like, unkillable to physical damage. But yeah, it's still rippy. Well, I have like a bunch of, like, my viewer base, I don't want to call them casuals, but I don't know, I feel like my audience, they don't care about specializing, and they just want a build that can do everything kind of okay. So, I'm always trying to solve problems that, like, because people want a build that does everything, right? Which, you know, it might not be able to. Doing Del Juice Waystone 16s might be a little too inconsistent. I mean, I've killed all tier 3 pinnacle content. I've killed not Uber Arbiter, regular Arbiter. I can do Citadel bosses. I can do, I mean, we ripped there on a couple abysses, which was funny, but I don't know. It feels pretty good overall. Let me show a boss. No, I just want to go back to Secamus. I want to make money. No, I'll show a boss. We'll show a boss. We'll show a boss. Whatever. I hate reading maps. Let's show a map boss. Babala? Sure. I don't know how Babala will go. She's a squirrely turd. Yeah, I also try to make them cheap, too. I avoid, like, the expensive stuff. Like, there's a lot of things I, like, do in builds sometimes that I'm, like... I don't know if necessarily making them worse is the right way, but, like... Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I'm thinking about my viewers when I'm optimizing a build. And yeah. Because very early on in 0.1, if I did like for fun meme builds that weren't very good, like people don't watch the video all the way through. They watch like the first 2 minutes and then they fuck off. And if you do a video of like a subpar build that like struggles in certain stuff, they're gonna like come back and cry about it and stuff. And I know that's not my fault when that happens, but I always feel bad, so. But yes, this is my Secamus farming kit. Ugh. Fucking Abyss. Fucking Abyss. Which one's Lightless Void? Isn't that one of the bosses? My allergies are bothering me. Where's my Kleenexes? What's your Chaos Res? It's pretty low. 22%. Yeah, I mean, like, it takes... And right now, this build is, like... It's very much specialized to, like, having move speed stuff. It's a goofball-ass build. I mean, you're doing an off-meta build that's, like, doing some fun, goofy stuff. It's gonna have holes in it. The fact that it's doing this well and this many types of content... It's also, like, 99% of the people that play my builds, they're not going to be farming, like, Secamus and, like, Juice Waystone 16s, right? They're gonna get to, like, tier 15 maps and, like, call it a day. I feel. That's most viewers, but I don't know. I'm pretty honest in my guides. I make it clear what they can and can't do. But yeah, no, my gear is pretty bad right now. Both of these rings were less than a Divine. They're very cheap. this was a 1 divine necklace, and I prioed rarity. So, like, there's going to be so much more optimized out of this. This is an old belt. This is less than a divine. This is a 1 divine boot. This is a Thorns item. This is very expensive, but it's not needed. I don't know. All this is super cheap. The most expensive piece is, like, either the Headhunter, which is a chase mapping piece, which don't recommend, probably. And the crossbow, yeah. I don't know. It's an interesting build. Is that the fight, or is he alive again? Oh, okay. Later, Protag. I have cleared tier 3 sim. I have cleared tier 3 sim. It's not clean all. It's like a rough clear. Sometimes I'll die in one of the later phases, but it depends on how my damage is looking. But tier 3 sim is. And again, I don't even have a 1,000 plus damage crossbow, so like. If I spent a day farming Sekimus, bought a 30 divine to 40 divine crossbow that was over 1,000 damage, that would help a lot with my problems. And then I could re-itemize around defenses and stuff, so... Just getting a better cross... This is a 6 divine crossbow I'm using right now. It is not expensive, so... There's still a lot of ways this can be, like, pushed further if you have a budget, I bet. So, if you had a budget, I bet this can farm all content easily, right? But for a cheap farmer, it's a Sekimus farmer. And that's great, like you said. Something being good at Sekimus is great. Because I actually like farming Sekimus. I used to hate it, but I always did Sekimus with builds that were bad for Sekimus. But when you have a good Sekimus build, it is very fun, right? Well, I'm not selling these gloves because I didn't buy these gloves. These are gloves I had from my Thorns build. And these are very good gloves. These aren't getting replaced, no. These gloves are amazing. These are 647 armor with double res. Like, we're getting so much sorcery road from these gloves because we're double dipping armor with leather-bound gauntlets. Like, no piece, like, this piece is not getting replaced. This is an insanely good piece for this build. And I don't want to sell it, because it's my Thorns gloves. Like, eventually that's going back to my Thorns character down the line or something. Oh. Where'd she go? But yeah, these are really good gloves, but like I happen to have them from a different character, you know. My bag's full. Oh, we'll keep that. Oh yeah, no, but I got to killing tier 2 jets without these gloves. Like, yes, these are a big power boost. But if you go watch my previous video where I made the video where I made this guide from, like I did not have these gloves on for any of the clips in it. Like, yes, these gloves are very, very good, but I made it clear that they are the most expensive piece for sure. Yeah. But I was using a 24 attack speed gloves before, and it was fine. The gloves are honestly a waste of currency. Because I spent 32 divines putting the sockets into this. If I would have bought a 32 divine crossbow, that would have been way more money than these. Way more value than these gloves. These gloves were definitely a waste of early currency. Because yeah, like this was like, Because I had rare... I don't even know if I still have my old rare gloves. I probably got rid of them by now. I don't remember. But I had, like, rare gloves with, like, 26% attack speed on them already and stuff. Like, I spent 30 divines to double the attack speed, but I could have just bought a 30 divine crossbow instead. And that would have been way more DPS. But this is definitely, like, a really good fucking... Like, this will never be replaced, right? Like... I mean, that's a good way to look at it, fan. Yes. I feel like that makes sense, yes. Off-meta builds have to require good gear. I feel like that's something I have to always tell myself and my viewers, I guess, because I just do weird off-meta builds too much. But yeah, the Culling's fun. I'm loving the Culling. It's really cool that we made the Culling work, you know? Just want to make sure I put it someplace I remember, but we'll just keep them on me. Hey, I'm glad you liked that build, Brutality. Yeah, the Warbringer Thorns was a fun league start. I'm hoping Druid Thorns is next. I don't know, I come from PvP games where, like, meta doesn't always mean balance. Meta is like sometimes just what's popular. It doesn't necessarily mean good and cheap, but in a PoE and in ARPGs in general, meta has a very specific meaning. Tried rolling down and I rolled through like a bum. Yeah, I don't know, like, I am someone who realizes that I piss away so much currency, Simon. Like, there's so many times, like, where I'm trying to make a build for viewers, and, like, I buy something hoping it's better, and it's just way worse, and then I can't sell it for even half of what I bought it for. That happens to me so much to the point that, like, it doesn't even demoralize me in the slightest anymore. Like, I just shit away currency all the time, and that's just, like, a part of my life now, like... Especially since I don't use Path of Building, I just raw dog everything. I just waste so much currency. It is a common thing for me. Like, there's many times where I'm at 0 divines, 0 nulls, and like 100 exalts in my stash, and I just gotta start from ground zero again. And that's where something like Ultimatum or Secumus are great farms. It is very easy to... ooh, both of these suck. I don't want to get 50% increased merchant prices, but we're not taking Hungry Fangs. Yeah, Exalts are like... I run by Exalts plenty now. Like, Exalts just have no value to me at this point. It's unfortunate. But, yes. If you're, like, a brand new character with, like, no currency... you're not picking up... You're not getting much... I mean, you're gonna get some cheap Exalt gear, but... the value of a divine is overinflated to the where... you're not trading up off of raw Exalt drops. I'll remember this one. I don't think it's this way. Maybe it is this way. Oops. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, one thing I've learned from like off-meta builds, especially this patch, is how expensive off-meta builds become because of crafting. Because like a lot of the stuff I want for off-meta builds, people aren't crafting those items, so there's just a lower supply of them on the trade market.
Who's next?
You know, Heart of the Wells as an example, right? They can get Culling Strike threshold. But when you see the Culling Strike threshold option on your Heart of the Well, who the fuck's selecting that? Not very many people are going to go out of their way to choose Culling Strike threshold on a Heart of a Well, right? So it's just, yeah.
Swift, magnificent.
You're using Headhunter with the build and it's nuts? Yeah, I want one by... I'm trying to get a Headhunter. So the patch, I don't know when it's dropping. I'm trying to get a 30 Divine Crossbow and Headhunter by the patch. And we'll see.
Stand clear.
Like, it's cool that, like, this helmet's like a 1 exalt and you can, like, spam try and craft them and stuff. So that those are always nice about off-meta builds, is that sometimes the uniques... It's probably, like, that was the case for Thorns the last 2 patches, but this patch, the Thorns uniques got super expensive. Why do you want that gear before the patch? Because, I just want to... Well, I want Headhunter for the patch because I'm going to be mapping when the patch comes out because of all the mapping changes. So it'd be nice to have Headhunter for that, right? Like, it's not needed. I already map pretty well, right? But it just, you know, it'd be more fun if I had Headhunter by then, right? You know? Because you don't really need Headhunter in Trial of Sycamus. But if I'm going to be map farming by then, you know, it'll be more fun. The most important thing is getting a better crossbow. My crossbow is only a 6 Divine Crossbow. I want a crossbow with over 1,000 DPS, ideally. And then I'll, like, sit on that for the rest of the league. Well, my problem with this patch in general right now is just the power of weapons in PoE 2 is out of control. Like, almost every single build out there, outside of, like, Thorns and, like, weird, like, caster, like, very specific caster builds, almost all of your damage is coming from, like, I want to say 60% plus of your damage comes from your weapon, another 30% comes from support gems, and then the other 10% comes from your passive tree and ascendancy. Outside of, like, very specific ascendancies. But your weapons this patch just seem like absolutely fucking cracked, especially with how easy it is to craft good ones. I'm really curious how they're going to adjust the scaling of weapons long term, because I feel like they're too powerful. I don't know if maybe I'm wrong on that, but I feel like weapons are just too powerful right now. I feel like the passive tree is not very powerful at all in terms of gaining damage. Like, you just get all of your damage from your weapon, and then you just solve everything else with your, like, you know, the rest of your gear.
Always onwards.
Easy.
Good riddance.
90% of player powers and items, it feels that way. Like, it feels that way. I don't disagree with that.
Impressive endurance.
Yeah, they need the, yeah. This definitely is like, yeah, just Giga Juice crafting and everything else is just not on the same power plane. Like, even like a fraction. Especially now because you can get like the additional sockets, so you can get like 3 sockets on boots and helmet. Sockets are so damn good this patch. Oh, we get the bug layout. No rare spawning. I hate the no rare spawning bug. Yeah, you just get so much from like sockets now because you can get like, oh, you can get 5 sockets on chest piece sometimes, like 3 sockets on gloves, boots, and helmets. Like, ignoring the stats you get on the gear themselves. In body armor, you can put quality as a socket. In boots, you can put so many good things. In gloves, you can put so many good things. You can get attack damage, have attack speed, like... And then you can get, in boots and gloves, percent socket bonuses. Just, like... Gear is so damn good this patch. Too damn good. I hate when you get the bugged rooms. Are you playing this build, fan? I don't remember if you said you were playing it.
Two ancient guardians await you ahead. Move quickly.
Missed.
Press the assault. One down. That was an impressive display. Let's plan. Go with strength.
Yeah. Fan's right, this is a good farm. I'll have a fucking I'll have a headhunter in a day or two with a new crossbow, and then we'll just be giga.
The ritual has been disrupted. Rest a while.
What's with the ant? It's giving me a haste aura. Makes me go faster and shoot faster. And because he's hasted, he keeps up with me easier. But no, he's giving me an aura. And then I'm scaling my damage through companion damage nodes a lot too. It's a fun build.
The ritual has been disrupted.
I think they nerfed the quadrilla to where it can't get haste aura anymore or something. I think it's one of the ones that got nerfed.
Piercing shot.
A great challenge overcome. Relish your mortality. The ritual has been disrupted. overcome. I shall aid you.
Rabbit's foot!
Always. Onwards. Always.
Where am I going? What is this goofball route?
Stand tall.
Oh wow, we cleared that floor so fast.
And the scorpion's sting.
I stepped on a platform on accident. Oh no! Oh no!
Make haste. This was the end of the time, my time. But I sense another being.
It's okay, this build's free.
I shall aid you. Onwards. Always.
You just hit respawn at checkpoint. You don't have to do new instances, you just respawn at checkpoint. And I think I put it, it's both, I put it in the comments of the guide and in the mobile edits.
Suffer the same fate as the winter.
But yeah, in the next update I'll try and remember to, ooh, there we go. And yeah, you get raw divs sometimes when you clear this place, so Succumus are just a good farm. Love me some Succumus.
A great challenge. Overcome.
Suck me us. Sure, whatever. I don't care where we go at this point. We got everything we need. Yeah, I'll try and have a video in the next update how to exactly farm it. But I don't even know if I want to tell people to farm the ant because he's so damn annoying. But I should probably tell people how to farm the ant. Oh, you don't know what you mean? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's not how you want to do it. No, no, no. He is by a checkpoint, and when you hit escape, you have respawn at checkpoint. So you just hit escape, respawn at checkpoint, you let him spawn, you see what his auras are, you hit escape, respawn at checkpoint. I mean, killing him, letting him kill you over and over is like 5 to 10 extra seconds per death, so it, like, I guess it would add up over time, but no, you just hit escape, respawn at checkpoint. Because he's at a checkpoint, so you instantly respawn at him. Is Pierce bad for this build? I don't know. I don't think so. So many projectiles. Depends, I don't know. I would assume no. I wouldn't force it. I haven't tried it. I think my crossbow might have a % chance to pierce or something, but... That was an easy clear.
Disrupted.
Yes, it has. It has been disrupted.
Time works against you, but I am its master.
Oh, this one's annoying. Yeah, I hate his ice spell so much. I hate his ice spell. This is my favorite PoE 2 build I've played, Brandon. I like it a lot. If you're looking for a new character to play for 0.31, the next patch coming out this next week. It's a very quick and easy level on a witch hunter. It'll take you very little time. Just follow my mobilytics and you will blast through the campaign. I have a few video guides too for it. It's very fun though. Very nice change of pace from all the melee builds I play usually. I'm usually a melee boy.
A great challenge overcome.
I'm a shithead like that. We're all shitheads, melee mains.
This battle is ours.
Rage against the shackles of fate, if you so desire.
I desire.
It's about time.
The hour grows late.
Oh, I got rooted. No. I fucked up the combo. How did he get frozen? Whoa, 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 whoa. You guys see that desync? That was crazy.
The sands of time wait for no
Well, we're fine. Getting weird server lag there, though. He, like, froze. He looked like he was time frozen there, and then he just, like, jumped forward.
Who are you?
That was crazy.
Overthrow your fate.
Come on, give me some good. Aw. No good, Relic. No good, Relic.
I shall aid you.
Alright, let's see what we get here. No spectrums. Son of a bitch. Hey, what's up, Dirk? My dump tabs. My dump tabs are getting full. We need a new dump tab. Life Soul cores are at 990 EX, yeah. It sucks because the Ultimatum got bloated with so many new soul cores that like half of them suck. So when the good ones drop, they have to be worth a lot. And there's only a few ones that are actually really good, you know?
This better be worth it.
Yeah, I mean, Thorns got really good at Succumus this patch because of, like, a bunch of new techs and all the damage increases we got. Like, Thorns has always been pretty good at Succumus, in my opinion. It's just you had horrible move speed for it. But in this patch, I was able to clear Succumus with a decent move speed. So I didn't hate it on my Thorns characters this patch. I was actually farming Succumus as my main currency farm before this character on my Thorns Titan. But on this build, it's just like a night and day difference, so, you know. This is actually a Succumus farming build, so.
The desert.
One down. Who's next?
A great challenge.
Any changes for today? I've made a few. We're using like multiple skills now. We're using Shard Scavenger now. Where did I end up?
Relish your mortality. Good riddance. A moment of respite.
Just hope that's not a bad affliction. That single point behind it. Thought I had to go up for some reason. Nope. More left.
Stand tall.
Take back. Bloody horrors.
Stand tall. The foe ahead is formidable.
Not too much money, no.
Beware of the burst. Beware of what falls.
Not too much money. I want to say like maybe almost 10 divine.
See. Let's plan. You
Which I guess that's a lot, I guess. Probably a lot more if I sold my jewels and stuff, but I'm never gonna do that. You always make okay money when you're farming Sekimus with the relics, so with a relic drop chance. Just depends on how many runs you can do. I did a timed run earlier, and it was a 20-minute Sekimus clear, so
stand tall. I shall aid you.
if I'm focused and not being a dildo, I can clear them pretty quick. Which is good. 3 per hour is good. Oops. I think it went off. It didn't go off. It looked like it went off. Yeah, I mean, it's a really good Sekimus farmer. It's okay at mapping, and it's okay at bossing. I haven't fully solved those. This is definitely a, like, Sekimus specialized build. But it's not awful at mapping, you know? I need to get it. It's expensive if you want to get it, like, defensive up. I am running 150% rarity, though. I think I just need to get rid of the rarity and, like,
Impressive endurance.
make the build good baseline before forcing in rarity. I got too excited about wanting to make it a good farmer too quick. I bought some goofball ass shit.
Take back.
Good riddance. challenge overcome.
Rabbit's foot me. Oh, don't bug out, please. Don't bug out, please. It bugged out. Oh, I always hate when it stops spawning rares, you guys. It always does that. It just stops spawning rares. Oh yeah, no. Well, also keep in mind, I have a lot of practice in Sekimus. A lot. Like, I spammed it a lot the last 3 patches. And I've been practicing for a Temporalis run on Thorns. So, like, I know all the little, like, dodge roll stuff. And, like, you can do that shit even low move speed. But when you're going this fast, you can literally just, like, you dodge roll so far that, like, even when you roll over the traps, you've cleared the distance of the explosion. But even on, like, my Thorns Warbringer, I play like that. And he's got a way slower move speed, you know. Once you realize that you can zoom as much as you can, there we go, Rabbit's Foot. Ooh, both of these suck. We gotta do 50% max life, unfortunately. Hungry Fangs is risky.
Simple enough.
A great challenge overcome. I would give anything for a sip. 2 ancient guardians await you ahead. Move quickly.
Got him. Got him.
That was an impressive display. Greetings. Fight within always. You will succeed.
And even with this move speed, by the way, Simon, I still hate fucking Gauntlet. I really hate Gauntlet. But I like Gauntlet more than Hourglass, because Hourglass keeps bugging out.
Swift magnificence.
Simple enough.
It's not just because it's like, it's not because it's hard for me. Like, I've done them so much that I know the routes like well enough to where at least I know how to dodge roll most of the stuff. It's just it takes so long on a slow move speed character. It's just move speed is such a pain in the ass in this game. So like when you're playing Sekimus on a high move speed character, it's like night and day.
Piercing shot.
Good riddance.
And we're talking about like 15-second room clears and stuff, like 5-minute floor clears, 20-minute Sekimus clears. That feels insane. Could this be played on Tactician? Not like this, no. You really want to play it on a Witch Hunter. I've had people who have tried to do this build on other Ascendancies, and they say it goes okay, but if you're playing the way you want to play it, you're probably better off on Witch Hunter. Yeah, I use emergency reload and plasma blast only on bosses.
Piercing shot.
Greetings. Onwards. Ultimate choices made. The ritual has been disrupted. Beware the scorpion sting. Be ready. This was the end of
Like that.
But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them. I shall aid you. The choice is made.
Would the Surrounded Helm be good with this with a slight tree variation? The Surrounded Helm is good with anything in the game. The Surrounded Helm is the most broken, stupid thing in the game. You could force that into literally any build.
You truly know what you pursue here. You will suffer the same fate as Varasta.
But at that point, you're not playing Culling Strike, so why are you playing the build? So. But yes, Constricting Command goes into literally any build. It's the most broken thing in the game. It is just more damage than any other item in the game combined. Like, it turns really bad off-meta skills into one-shotting bosses. It is insane.
Good riddance.
Probably the only build you can't force it into is Thorns, because you have to wear the Thorns helmet. Obviously, it's for attack-based skills on the bottom side of the tree, but yeah. It definitely won't be here next patch. It is better than Deepest Tower. It is better than Deepest Tower. It gives you more mathematical like damage numbers than Deepest Tower did, and Deepest Tower got removed. Like, it is getting removed. There's no way it's staying around. It is crazy. If they hadn't said they aren't doing mid-league nerfs anymore again, I promise it would have been removed. It would have been gutted fucking week 2 at the latest. It is crazy good. Yeah, that's the hat with the fewer enemies nearby. Yep. Constricting Command, yeah. It is insanely busted. How many gold keys do I have? We'll get more just in case. It is a very good item. Yeah, you could definitely force it, I bet, Robert. I definitely think you could. But at that point, you wouldn't play Witch Hunter, you'd play Tactician or Gemling or something, and it'd be a very different looking build. Or Titan, like. cornball ass route.
I shall aid you. Always. The choice is made. This battle is our sacred duty.
Come, Taljali. I shall enact your fate.
It's about time.
Watch your step. This cannot be. It is
Pretty good.
What was it? You up a hell of a fight.
Never lucky, despite having 2 of them drop today. Alright, give me a Spectrum chest. Give me a Spectrum chest. These aren't Spectrum chests. Got time loss cash. Okay. Well, made like 5 to 10 divine today, I want to say. We'll have to see how... if I actually go through my stashes and try and sell any of this crap. I doubt I will. We'll see. We got a bunch of breach strings and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. The build's pretty fun. I love it. Probably have a video update tomorrow. I don't know. I mean, this is going to be my farming character for a while, so that's cool. Let me see if there's anyone I want to raid. We are ending it there. That was a way longer stream than I was expecting. Way, way longer. I don't see any of my friends online, so we'll just call it there. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream, guys. Nice little farming build there, but yeah, we're gonna keep playing it, keep progressing it. I don't know, it's cool. But I'm gonna call it there, guys. I'm gonna go to bed, or call it a night at least for streaming. I don't think I'll be live tomorrow, but the video will be updated for tomorrow. So, yep. See you guys tomorrow. Oh, and we're doing the Path to Exile podcast this week. I think on Wednesday. So make sure you head over to Miso's channel for that if you don't see